Hello, Internet! Welcome to the stream. You are watching Insight Checked RPGs with our first ever First Fridays. I'm so excited to welcome a guest GM, ToddMoonbounce, who's going to be running Mothership for us today, and hopefully not killing us in very horrific space ways. So
I have a different opinion on that, but
Of course. What a friendly warden.
indeed.
It's so nice to have you all on stream, see some new faces here, and hopefully navigate the stars together. So with that, I'm going to turn it over to Todd to take us into Mothership, Desert Moon of Karth. And if there's any audio issues, as usual, you know the vibe of this stream, just shout it out in chat. We'll fix you really quick. We're going to be rolling with real dice, which is a new thing for this channel, so very exciting. I have my dice right in front of me. I'll try to put the mic close to it so we can get some nice, ambient. But yeah, I would just like to turn it over to Todd to run the show.
Alrighty, thank you so much, Allison. Zach, I know you're listening on stream. Can you hear me talk right now? Hello, tests.
It's good.
Okay.
Sounds
all
good.
right. I think we're good. So, yes, welcome everyone. My name is Todd Moonbounce. So glad to be here for Allison's First Fridays one-shot, as she mentioned. And we are going to play the sci-fi horror RPG Mothership. Fantastic, wonderful system. If you haven't heard of that yet, definitely need to check that out. Just had a massive big Kickstarter, and they're going strong with that. So we're going to be playing in a module for that, the Desert Moon of Karth, a wonderful little setting written by Joel Hines. And specifically, one little aspect of that, our wonderful crew here is going to explore the Seahorse Mine to head after a long, thought extinct larval polyp, if you will, of a creature to the planet that is worth a lot of money. So let's go back through and say hello to everyone and who you are. Give us a quick intro of your character. Allison, start with you.
Well, I just am very excited to introduce myself as Charlie Tanner, but you all call me Flip. I am the Marine of the bunch. Got a little bit of a squirrely eye going on. I love to have a good time. I love beer. If we have that in this world, I don't know, but if we do, I love it. If we don't, I wish we had it. I'm average in my stats, and yeah, I might have a dark past. I don't know if you want to talk to me about it. I might flip out on you.
I love it. Tell us your so patches are a big thing in Mothership. Little kind of sometime a touchstone or something. What is your patch? What is Flip's patch?
Well, Flip has work hard, party harder on his sleeve there, and he also came with a ukulele.
I love it.
That's a thing. That's happening.
I love it. All right, over to my other side. Let's say hello to Risen Zed and playing Dr. Albert Ross.
Yeah, I'm Risen Zed, and I'm playing Dr. Albert Ross. I am I'm a botanist. I'm a little bit out of my depth here. I got my my undergrad is in botany. Started out because I have a lot of care for plants, and also I wanted to maybe grow some weed and sell it, and that's why. It turns out that every 3 out of 4 botany students also have that same idea, so it wasn't as profitable as a venture as I thought it would be. So I kind of started to dabble in other things, master's in pathology, and then I moved on to xenobiology for my doctorate, or exobiology for my doctorate. I studied a lot of fascinating alien life. Not all of it tries to eat you. A lot of it does. And so my ex-wife made me a patch. She used to make jokes about how I would travel to distant places, meet unusual things, and then I'll eventually get eaten, which doesn't stress me out at all, he says, squeezing a stress ball that reads zero stress and 0 G. Space travel is also not frightening at all. My therapist said that I should speak what I want to realize in real life. So that's what I'm going off of. Good to meet everyone. Hopefully we don't die.
Fantastic. All right, let's go down to Indiana Sloan.
Yeah, so I am Indiana Sloan. I am Ben Lawson, space mechanic extraordinaire. I'm really just tired of going from crew to crew, working for somebody else. I want to be my own man. I want to call the shots. So this rumor in the Seahorse Mine for these polyps is it's way, way too good to pass up. So I'm going to put it all on the line, go for broke here and try to make my fortune and start working for the best boss I know, me. And my patch clearly sums up my entire outlook on life, all out of fucks to give.
Love it. And last but not least, TZ.
I am TZ Organics. You can call me Tease, or TZ719 is my full designation. I have a discontinued line of droids, usually for repairing outposts. But my owners have a habit of dying, and I've just continued on and on and on. So I decided to go hunt these polyps and hope I can sell them long enough to get myself an upgraded body. Maybe an organic one, if possible.
And what patch, maybe more of a decal for you, TZ, do you have?
He's got a real faded patch with "For Science" on it that looks like it's been pretty much rusted onto his exterior.
Nice. And yes, as you mentioned, you're probably more used to the organic shell, at least, of androids and type, but TZ is not that, down to that kind of metallic frame and chassis and build. So maybe a little off-putting from what you're used to. So the four of you have come together in one way or the other, met each other through a mutual contact or whatnot, past experiences. As the doctor, Dr. Ross here, you heard about this job through your interest in science and other things like that. But someone had reached out to you, a fellow doctor, on the desert moon of Karth, and said they had a proposition. Put together a crew and come if you're interested. Pay would be very good. So you reached out to your companions to check this out. The Karth is not a place that gets visited often. It's way the hell out in kind of the middle of nowhere. It's a smaller sized planet, but real dense, similar to standard Earth gravity. Once every 2 weeks, it stays night for the whole week when it orbits a blue gas giant that eclipses the moon. When you arrive, you actually have to kind of dock way up above orbits because there are these old relic satellites that shoot down anything that comes too close. So you have to come in and actually get to this elevator, essentially, that will take you down to the surface. There's only a one round trip per day. They cannot, the operators aren't able to override the programming, so you just have to get it when you can and leave only when you can. It is a desert planet. It's hot. It is very hot, and I know Flip is looking for a beverage. Might be able to find one, but it's probably going to cost you because things like that, especially even a beer in this place, consider it more a luxurious type of an item. Is going to cost you. So hopefully you all can handle the initial customs fee when you come in, just to get past that. So your ship comes in and you dock outside of the giant elevator. And another fun aspect of this is you have to actually launch yourself in free space towards a giant net that will grab people, and then you crawl into the elevator.
I have a few questions about the safety regulations in place here. Is there an attendant or anyone nearby?
So you would still be in your ship.
Okay.
So it could be like a radio communication.
Exactly how many people have died doing this?
I don't know if there's a countable number.
Does that mean that it hasn't happened very much, or it's happened a lot?
Oh, we just aren't certain. But there's a, fairly large. The catch net is fairly large.
Doc, you getting scared before we even make it to the planet?
I'm not scared. I'm just simply asking about the technical specifications and the fail rates of a system like this. I mean, it has to be fairly complex. A decent degree of structural engineering going on. I just want to make sure that everything is ship shape.
Do not worry, Organic. Your time is short anyway. If today comes for your day, it was meant to happen.
Teasy, usually what you say scares me, but I agree with that. I think that life is short. Doctor, you just gotta embrace it. As the kids say, YOLO.
Embrace it. What was that? YOLO? Does that mean something?
Well, I don't think so. I think they just yell it.
Right. Okay. So, all right. He's just like squeezing the stress ball over and over again. He's totally fine. Totally fine.
You set up in the exit hatch, the airlock there of your ship, suited up in your back suits, ready to just push off and head towards that net. Going one by one, and there's just that moment where you're in the darkness of space, as you know, the nearby sun in the distance and the faraway stars, and just praying and hoping that you stay on that proper trajectory. And eventually, after it seems like forever, you do hit into that net. And some of you, I'm sure, grab on tighter than you would have ever thought you could grab. You're then brought into the upper facility, kind of a camp at the top of this elevator. And you see a number of guards that walk around. They do hold weapons and whatnot, but they kind of look bored, standing around, not really paying attention to things. Definitely not at attention or of that sort. But as you come in, you see them, milling about behind counters or walking the halls as other people come in. The interior is smooth, white, futuristic looking. There's ancient tech that's retrofitted with clunky modern tech for patch repairs and the makeshift airlock. And in the center is a large tube that is the elevator, the main elevator there. And there's, rough benches inside, pretty uncomfortable looking. And, you're notified that you can come in. And first things first, the entry tax. It will cost 1,000 credits.
Per person? Or as a group?
For the group.
Okay.
Certainly that tax doesn't apply to droids, my good friend.
You can walk and talk. You got to pay the tax.
Okay, does anyone actually have that much money?
No. If I had that much money, I wouldn't be on this fucking job.
What he said.
Yeah, I've got about 60 credits.
I have a loose screw I can contribute.
Your parts worth anything there? I mean, you can
Easy
do
kind
with
of
that.
steps back
You
a
can do
bit.
with that.
Tease is a sentient being. You can't disassemble him for...
Well, he's in the market for a new body anyway. Let's just sell off the parts you don't need and
My cousin sold a kidney once like that.
see? Flip's got the right idea.
What if...
What the good doctor says.
I mean, we could
The
sell
attendant there just kind of catches us back and forth, and you expect that they've seen this multiple times, and you quickly realize that they see it as an opportunity. Well, as you know, policy is 50% tax on any exports on estimated value of any exports as you come through. We will be tacking on an extra 5% to cover your entry tax, and you can proceed.
I gotta remind myself how much these things were worth. Did you say
Rumored
to be worth 4 million credits each? Pretty sure we'll be okay, even if they take half of that.
So, with that, you're able to head into the elevator, and do see that the benches are very crude, simple, and uncomfortable. You pile in with a number of other beings and individuals, and the ride makes its descent. It's nothing special. It crawls slowly down, but eventually you do get to the base, arriving there into Larstown, the main town here on Karth, and are let out from the elevator. The elevator was climate controlled. That was one thing that made it comfortable. But stepping off of that, it's like walking into an oven. It's roasting heat. It's dry hits. There's a smell of hagfish from farm vats, with a faint scent of cardamom that seems to just kind of diffuse the whole moon's atmosphere. There's chatter of prospectors mixed with radio traffic of marine patrols and brays of camels here and there from just outside the terminal. Dr. Ross, you know that you need to go see the other doctor, Dr. Fayed.
Dr. Fayed. Right. Do I know, how big is this town? Like, do we have directions getting around? Or
it's not massive, but so you need to go to the medical clinic, and it's actually just a couple buildings away from
a medical
where you
doctor
are.
then. Okay,
yes.
Cool.
Yep. So easy enough to head over there and find the doctor and head in. It looks like he is just finishing up with another patient, and one thing you do recognize right away, TZ, you would notice this as well, is that while he looks organic, you can see though some lines in his face that and his eyes don't really have, doesn't have normal pupils, so he likely is probably of a android nature.
Easy will not look to the rest of the organics and go, "This is a good doctor. He will make sure you live. He doesn't have shaky hands like some of the others."
He wears a dark undershirt with a robe with some colorful patterns. He's got kind of a headdress with a drape in the back, to help kind of protect from the sun and the heat on his neck and like that, and welcomes you immediately as you come in and says, "Hello, welcome."
Yes. Hello, Dr. Fayed. I'm Dr. Ross. We spoke
via
email.
Dr. Ross. So good to see you. How was the travel in?
Expensive.
Yes, the MEF. They will do what they can for every credit they can.
Right, and this is the crew that I've gathered. Ben Lawson, Flip, and Tease.
Excellent. One moment, please. And you see he kind of heads over towards the door where you came in, make sure that the client he was just helping is ushered out, shuts the door, locks it, and then comes back and says, "So, I presume you're here about the opportunity that I offered."
Yeah, we didn't come for the fish and a vacation.
In an odd, uncanny way, like he does seem to offer a slight expression of a smile to the attempt at the sarcasm and joke there, Ben. But he says, "Yes, so you may be familiar with the original native species to this world, the Wigoi. They have long since been thought to have been extinct. There's a lot of mining for their fossils, as you can extract what we know as we call coral dust. We can process and centrifuge the coral dust into a special solution that will increase the lifespan of an individual. One dosage can increase an individual's life for up to 25 years.
Be careful, TZ. We might be around longer than you, if that right.
Well, it's mostly treated as a party drug for the wealthy. It's very expensive as a dose.
I get my hand on those million credits. I'll be buying a couple rounds of those.
You sure? Yeah, of course.
Dr. Fayed continues and says, and he almost like kind of leans in, even though you're, secluded in the building. But he says, "I I know that there are some Wigoi still alive. Not many, but they do still exist. And I wish to prevent their total extinction. And therefore, that is what I have asked you here for.
Weary, are you still going to pay us if we prevent their extinction?
Why, of course.
Well,
The
then
job
we're
is
in.
to help that.
We're in, right, boys?
If he matches prices, I can be persuaded to help.
Yeah, what
Well-
kind of salary you making, Doc, to be able to afford this?
I believe that there are 2 polyps, reproductive polyps of the Wigoi remaining in a mine at the edge of town.
I think Flip snickers behind his hand when he says that. Reproductive polyps, okay.
It's actually a fascinating structure. In the intense heat of Parth here, normal eggs that you would find on Earth or another Earth-like world would simply just not survive. They'd be cooked, for lack of a better word. And so the structure of the polyp actually shields them from the heat and insulates them in a temperature suspension liquid that a lot of people theorize cools the egg continuously.
Flip is just nodding and smiling, like he's kind of leaning against the wall, looking in the direction of the doctor, but just kind of like over his shoulder, like.
It's actually quite fascinating when you think about it. How different
I try
species.
not to.
Right. We'll talk about it later. It's fine.
No, we really don't need to talk about it later. But I mean, you're free to, write it down, send it to us. We'll, read it at our leisure.
Dr. Fayed looks very interested, but does say, yes, we can definitely talk about that more, Dr. Ross. So, as I mentioned, the task is dangerous. The mine has been shut down, closed up, abandoned, for good reason. But I think it is worthwhile to seek out these last remaining polyps, as the Wigoi desperately need them to revive themselves.
Now, do we know what Wigoi look like? Like what kind of creature they are?
You would, yes. They, and unfortunately I can't really share this on screen, but I will, at least for us in our chat. So he pulls up we'll say like a little like holographic image of the Wigoi, and they are these disturbing six appendaged creatures with long like 2 main legs and then 4 arms, and a long body that comes up to this large like weird almost looks like a brain, like wavy looking large head, and then a singular mouth on the front, and little like bulbous parts on its like elbows and things like that. Yeah, definitely not the most friendly looking creatures, but as Dr. Fayed says, he wants to prevent their extinction. He believes in allowing all these different biological beings to live on and as they used to.
I mean, of course.
Harry.
Go ahead, Tease. No, go ahead, Tease.
How long does it take these beings to reproduce?
I'm not certain on the specifics there, but I do know. I just know that this is a key element of that.
Potentially, we could save the 2. They make more. We take 1 every year. Sound fair?
Well, what would be your purpose of taking that?
believe my
Credits.
colleagues are, yeah, more interested in money than the biological extantness of a thought to be extinct species.
I understand. Well, I think that is something we certainly can discuss. But first things first, retrieving said polyps.
You said the mine was dangerous. How? How so?
How many things do I get to fight while I'm in there?
Oh my.
Well, hopefully, nothing. As I would fear that you wouldn't fare very well. But
Flip looks very offended at this. He he gives kind of like a side glance to Ben, just like this guy kind of a look.
the doctor continues and mentions that the mine, you know, it basically just kind of basically a mine that's gone dry, is also, you know, just there was a lot of deaths in there, somewhat undisclosed reasons, and so they basically shut it down. You know, rumors go around town that it's cursed. You know, as people aren't familiar with the specific reasons.
Very cool and fun. Well, sounds like a job for our Marine to go in first.
Excellent. Well, I wish you luck. And here, and he pulls out a couple of these cases that Dr. Ross, you would recognize right away that it'd be something to help transport these polyps, because they will need somewhat of a, you know, special containment unit. But I hands that over for, you know, 2 of those for that, and yeah.
How big are they? Are we talking like a little pet carry-on suitcase?
Yeah, about that size. Yep. They're not very heavy on their own, you know, so just kind of clunky, but easy enough to bring along.
Doc, I take it you know what these polyps look like.
I haven't seen one in person, obviously, but yeah, I've seen hollows of them, and I have an approximate knowledge of what they look like. There are other species that use similar constructs for reproduction on different worlds.
Simple, yes, no.
Yes, I know what they look like.
That's really all I was looking for. Thanks.
All right, so we'll transition out to the mine. You arrive and you see this clearly abandoned entrance, this work site. There is a, you know, the sign, the seahorse entrance labeled there, with metal supports across the wide entrance. And you can kind of see darkness behind that with the little bit of light that does make it in. You can see what looks to be a cave-in, right, just a little bit into the entrance. There's also a large metal cylindrical tank just inside as well. Ben, you might, with your background, you might be a little bit familiar. I guess that is acetylene, I believe it is, which is basically a gas for you know, mining equipment, torches, things like that. So a large big tank there, likely is what that is. You see debris and junk strewn about out front as well, and above the entrance you see 3 vent covers, 2 smaller circular ones and then a large square one that is about you know, a pretty good size up there. That's 1 meter wide up above that. Does look reachable as well.
Gentlemen, just point me in the right direction.
Well, I don't think the main passage is accessible unless we want to do a lot of excavating work.
I thought you might say that. That's why I didn't start running in there right away with my hands to pull out them rocks.
Might be at work for a pretty long time if we do that. I don't suppose we could go through the ventilation shafts. They should be strong enough to hold. I'm not an expert on mining. I don't know what they're constructed out of. Ben, do you have any experience with this sort of thing? Ortiz?
He looks him over and goes, I think odds are good that have told us. The organic should try first, though.
Yeah, I mean, usually stuff in the mine has to be built pretty strong, otherwise it doesn't hold up to all the weight, so it's a good chance.
That's probably our best option then. Unless you want to roll that tank of acetylene into the mine entrance and blow it up.
Now we're talking!
No, that was a joke. That's a very bad idea. It could collapse other parts of the mine. It could destroy the ventilation shafts. It could, if there's something in there that is killing people, it could aggravate it.
With everything that the doctor says, Flip is just getting more excited about the possibilities.
Are you?
Have you all gone into that initial entrance, or are you guys still outside?
No, the
Probably
doctor's
there.
still outside. No, he's not walking in there. Not yet.
I think Flip would have gone right up to the entrance and then said,
Okay.
point me in the right direction, because
Okay.
in the past, when he's started to brute force his way in, he's been told that's maybe not the best route.
So you, Flip, you would notice while you have this tank, and then behind it is that cave-in. You do see a little kind of like a shadow, what looks to be a side passage that it goes off to the right as well. That kind of heads over there. And as you kind of look around and inspect everything there as well, give me is anyone else with Flip up here at the entrance?
Ease will be with her, or with him right behind.
Okay. Ben, are you kind of with the doc outside a little bit, or?
No, Ben would have kind of come up to the entrance, I think, as well.
The doc's just in the background, like.
Okay. So the three of you that went in, please give me fear checks.
I have a feeling this might be my fault.
There'll be no issue with Ortiz. Rolling under, of course.
Where's my number?
So I rolled under, I got a 64 to my 87.
Okay.
87. Is that an Android thing? Do Androids
Yeah,
get
definitely.
Yeah, they get plus 60 or something like that.
plus 60 to
Nuts.
fear save? Yeah, that's crazy.
So just because this is our first roll, do I add a stat to a save?
No, you should have already added your you should already add in the bonuses from your class into the numbers. So you just look at your fear. So
I
I've got
rolled
down
way under 16.
Nice. Okay. And Ben.
Remind me, 00 on the percentile
Ooh.
is just 0, right?
That is
Because it can't be 200; it has to be just 2.
that's
Yeah.
a absolutely
Two.
critical success. Yeah.
Okay,
Like,
yeah. I rolled
Yep.
those so
Yeah,
infrequently.
'cause-
I'm like, I gotta remind
yeah.
myself.
Mothership does it a little. Yeah. So 99 will be a always critical fail. 00 is a always critical success. So
Oh, okay, cool.
yeah. All right. Very nice. Okay. So
Well, 0, as in if he had a 0 on the tens die as well, right?
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Zeros on both. Yep.
Right.
So you notice Flip kind of maybe being the lead going in there, though. You see something sticking out from that cave-in, and it looks to be skeletal arm sticking out from underneath. a little disturbing, but you all are able to still your nerves enough to deal with that. You understand that maybe this is something you might see here, so it's not as much of a shock.
Flip will kind of imitate the. Does it appear to be a humanoid skeletal?
Yes.
Arm?
Yes.
He'll imitate the finger gestures of the skeletal arm and like give a little salute, send it off.
From
The fate of
behind,
all
Doctor.
organics.
What were you saying, Tease? Sorry.
Oh, I just the fate of all organics. She does a little salute.
Christ. Doc's just like, did you find something?
Oh yeah, there's the dead guy. There's just a dead guy. Pretty sure he's dead, Doc. I'm no doctor, but he don't have skin.
Yeah, you're probably right. Comes forward a little
Closer,
bit.
doctor. Shouting probably will not help our cause.
Oh, right.
So as you come in, Doctor, and are alerted to this,
Yep,
you can make a fear save as well.
Cool. So the number I'm shooting for is it match and below, or is it just below?
No, it's got to be under.
So
You
18
really have
or
you have
below.
oh my gosh.
Does he get any kind of advantage for knowing?
I
it's
rolled
there?
a 9.
Oh, nice.
Take
Yes.
it.
I think advantage is fair that you kind of were given a heads up. So, but you didn't need it.
Rolled a 9.
That's
The other
awesome.
one was a 71. So
That's awesome.
he's uncharacteristically cool about this.
The salute probably helped if you saw it.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, that person is very, very dead.
So as you come in,
Probably-
Doctor, you see, as the others would have noticed as well, in front of this collapsed shaft here, entrance, there is that little extra side entrance passage that seems hastily carved out that does lead to the right.
Well, that's a good option if we wanted to. Well, has anyone scouted it out yet? I shouldn't say it's good before someone takes it out.
Are you volunteering, good doctor?
No, absolutely not.
Do I have some kind of flashlight?
I don't know, do you?
No, it's a good question. No. I have, well, maybe. I guess I ask because my equipment is very vague. I have camping gear.
Sure. Yeah, and we'll say you got a light in there.
All right. Flip will take out a kind of comical, like Boy Scout looking camping flashlight. Click it on. I'll take a look if you don't mind.
It definitely helps because it's, you're just inside that entrance and then going towards that side passage, it's very dark, especially when you step in. That hallway is, barely illuminated from the light from outside. And so as you click on that light, it does quite a bit to help illuminate. And it's pretty narrow. It's about one person wide. You're not going to get any more. And you can see how this was not a main, thoroughfare of the mine. A side passage that somebody dug out.
He'll grin and look to Ben and say, well, this is where it gets interesting. And he kind of like swings the flashlight around and does a little like under lighting of his face, like at Halloween, where you kind of like light up your own face in the dark, and then stalks forward and scouts out the passageway.
So you move forward and you go a ways, and then there's a slight bend to it, curves around. And then eventually it does seem to open up, and you see your light reflect off something metallic. Metallic sheet, narrow. It's like a tall, almost column that stands in this room.
Is it the height of the ceiling?
Not the full height, but it's about as tall as yourself.
The outside, the doc has his bioscanner out, and he's like pointing it in the direction of the mine. It allows the user to scan the immediate area for signs of life. Generally can scan 100 meters in all directions without being blocked by most known metals. I don't know if that means it's blocked by rock, though.
Okay.
and can tell the location of signs of life, but not what that life is.
Okay.
So as long as I'm seeing one life sign in that direction, golden.
Yes. How long? What was the distance?
100 meters.
Okay. Yep. You see a blip that you assume to be Flip, and nothing else. The rest of you, did you follow along?
Yeah, Ben
Yep.
would have taken out his flashlight as well and followed behind Flip.
Okay. So you do head in, and so you're at the edge of this opening here. You see this large column-like object in front of you reflecting the lights.
Is reflecting light?
Not
Okay,
like
okay. No,
yeah,
not
full
like
reflecting,
okay.
but you know, it's definitely a very different surface than the rocks, of course.
Is it holding anything up? Does it seem to have any kind of purpose?
You stepping in to further investigate?
Oh, yes.
Okay. So immediately you see, because then you see a few other of them, and you realize they're lockers for gear or otherwise for the miners, you assume. And there is, you also right away, when you step in there, the surface on the ground changes, and you feel a rubber kind of traction mat that is hewn throughout the floor there. And you see the lockers. They're all, stood up there. There's a couple of them that are knocked over on the ground as well.
Does there seem to be any equipment left behind in this area, or are the lockers pretty well cleaned out? Or do we need to go and check closer for that?
Yeah, if you go take a look at all the lockers, you can open them up. There's 6 total that you can get to. You find a couple mining torches. It's kind of like a little portable tank with a hose and then a little angled.
Oh, like a cutting torch.
Yeah, cutting torch.
Okay.
Yep.
My mind went to like D&D torch for light, and I was like, wait a
Yeah.
second, this
Wait,
sci-fi
no.
torch is probably different.
Yep. So more of like a cutting torch tool like that. A couple of those with some tanks on there for the gas. You do find some gas masks.
Oh,
as well.
that reminds me. I should be clear. The doc is wearing a hazard suit, like got the full helmet on.
Okay.
he's got the bioscanner out. He's just like watching it more than he's watching the in front of him, which is probably a bad idea, but also 19 fear save.
Guess Ben will Ben will pick up a gas mask and toss it over to Flip. Look at T's and say, I assume only organics need these.
Quite right. And he looks over to the doctor and goes, they often have droids that work these mines, and some have gone crazy. Does your bioscanner pick up androids too?
No, it doesn't. Thank you for that, though. That makes me feel very good. He's squeezing the stress ball just like
You're
in
welcome.
the other hand.
You're welcome. I'm glad I could help.
Doc, my one cousin that gave the kidney, his other one got cut out by a mad android. Did I ever tell you that story?
No. I'd rather not hear it, honestly, if I'm being really honest right now. Not do well for my mental capabilities at the moment.
Flip will wink at TZ, like trying to get in on the joke with TZ, but like still not sure if TZ is like ready to engage with like a shared joke or not.
Kind of has like an unnerving stare forward, and he'll just add, "It's sadly quite common for us older models," and just continue walking.
Flip has a look like he's not sure if he's in on the joke anymore either.
In addition to the mining torches, the gas masks, you find some overalls, coveralls. You find a few scattered coffee mugs. And you also find a sticky note in a locker. It's kind of tucked on the inside up against the wall. And it says, Overseer, and it has a number on there. 445261.
Write that down. Write that down.
445261. Says Overseer.
Who found this? Ben?
Sure.
Yeah. Ben will, relay this to the group and I guess take the sticky note with him as well, so he doesn't forget.
Could be a password if there's some sort of mainframe anywhere. I don't know how long ago this mine was abandoned, but often they'll have like computer systems for miners to clock in and out. I would assume everyone has to make a paycheck somehow. Just continues nervously talking to himself. His comms aren't even on, so it just sounds like mumbling within the helmet.
Flip will just pat him on the back, big heavy-handed pat.
You do. So in this room as well, in the opposite corner of where you came in, you do also see another passage that is dug out and seems to go deeper into the mine, into the main. So you guys, if you guys came in from the, call it the southwest side of this room, this entrance would be on the northwest as well. So it would look like it would curve back in towards the mine, potentially maybe connecting with that main passage from the entrance.
Just curious, how used does all of this stuff look? Like, is this a recently abandoned area, or has this stuff been here for quite some time?
There's definitely a good bit of dust and whatnot. It all checks out and is functional, but it's been sitting here for a bit, definitely.
Okay.
TZ would like to try the torch and see if it still works.
Yeah.
Lighting torches.
Yep. You go and turn the gas on and hit the ignition. Takes a couple clicks, then turns on, and then a sharp blue flame comes out. Definitely.
Are they pretty heavy, or can you just grab one and take it pretty easily?
Yeah, these ones are like a portable. They have a little bit of they have like a strap to put over your shoulder, but they have like a little kind of carry case for the 2 tanks and then the other hose equipment.
Perfect, you'll grab one.
All right.
Yeah, if they're, I guess, able to be carried, Ben will grab one as well. Not his first time using a torch.
Okay.
How sturdy do these locker doors look?
The locker doors, some of them look decent.
I think Flip would try to tear one off and use it like a big shield on
Okay.
his front arm.
Give me a strength check.
We're just walking and we hear this metal wrenching sound from behind us.
It's a 14.
14?
Yes,
These
indeed.
rolls.
Damn.
All right. So you are able to, the hinges weren't the most robust things on these lockers. So you're able to rip that off. Yes, the rest of you do hear just this wrenching of something behind you, and you peel off this narrow slab of this metal to utilize in some kind of a barrier type fashion as you so please.
I'm ready if you're ready. And he kind of peeks out from behind the top of the locker.
You see Flip with that, and then the Boy Scout flashlight like around there is just...
Amazing.
All right.
He's improved his survival chance by 10%. Good job.
Do you think I should grab one?
Yeah, go ahead, Doc. Go ahead. Pull right off.
Doc,
It comes
that's
off
not
real
a-
easy.
I don't. No, it's okay. I'll
You
be...
give it a try? No?
No. No. He's aware of his capabilities.
Well, Flip, looks like the most prepared
point of
to lead the
clarification
way.
here.
Mm.
Everyone needs to make their fear save at disadvantage because of the android.
Oh, is that a thing?
Oh, yeah.
It is a thing.
Forgot about
I
that.
forgot
Sorry,
about
I
that.
forgot.
So you already did make that. You made it at advantage, but then you failed. So 1 point of stress for you, Doctor.
Cool. Very cool.
You'll be at 3, I believe.
Yep.
And then Flip and Ben re-roll, and if you succeed, then you're fine. But on this individual roll,
It's a cool 20.
these rolls, holy cow!
Yeah, seriously.
It's gonna come back and bite me so hard. Like this is a very low stakes situation at the beginning.
Yep. This is not where we need to roll well.
No.
Ben.
I just snuck under with a 30 against my 32.
Wow. Okay. All right. So good. Didn't really change much other than the doctor, which I think is appropriate.
Yeah, he rolled a 71
Yeah.
for his other one, so way above.
Okay, and then just the other ones for the Marine. Whenever the Marine panics, everyone nearby must make a fear save, which will be at disadvantage thanks to the android. The scientist. Whenever the scientist fails a sanity save, all nearby players gain 1 point of stress.
Yep.
And then Teamster gets a bonus. You are allowed to take advantage on a single panic check once per session. Alrighty. So you continue forward through this other passage from this locker room. Who's leading the charge? Flip?
Flip is leading the charge, shield out with the flashlight kind of poking around the side of the shield.
All right. It continues to find the walls of this narrow passage again, and then eventually, splits open, and you then can see, you can sense, given how the light kind of seems to dissipate at its distance, that you're in a very large cavern. You can see below on the ground some tracks, minecart tracks, you assume. You do see some minecarts in the room as well. There's one in the corner turned over. There's chains at the ceiling, kind of sway slowly back and forth a little bit, gently clanking. And there's, other than the carts, you also see like some scales for measuring product, things like that. As you look around as well, you come to a very strange sight over near one of the mining carts, kind of in the edge of there. Gonna need to give me another fear save.
Cool.
Unfortunately, disadvantage, guys.
Yes, at disadvantage.
Everybody?
I will say, yeah. If you guys are all staying as a pretty close-knit group, yes. Because once that flashlight hits...
We need to figure out how nearby is and have TZ get the hell away from us.
Oh, poor TZ.
That's a good one.
I'll just throw another point of stress on there.
There, that failed.
Flip?
Hot dice,
Fail.
28.
20 again? Oh my goodness.
28.
So, but still a success, right?
Yep.
Okay, and Ben, you said fail?
Fail, yes.
Okay. So you come in and as you're scanning the room, Flip, seeing what's in here, and you turn towards this one side of the room, and your flashlight hits this pile of human figures in mining overalls, but they're all really boneless. They're just lumpy, look to be husks of skin, just in a pile up against the one side, like deflated humans.
Ooh.
Flip will kind of give a yelp, and just muffle it a little bit with the locker shield, like duck behind the shield a bit, turn around. We gotta. Don't let the doctor see.
Oh, it's too late.
Doc.
The doctor
Doc.
orders your scan.
He's just like standing there, like he's still locking eyes with the pile of skin, flesh bits. He's just like, what the?
Flip will charitably tilt the blocker shield in front of his line of sight.
Doc, I think
You're gonna make me roll a d20 right now.
D20 panic check, please. I think that's very appropriate.
Sure. I fail.
What'd you roll?
I have 4 stress. I rolled a 3.
Okay.
So everyone has to make a.
So you are
all
jumpy.
gain 1 stress.
You gain 1 stress. Everyone else gains 2 points of stress.
Is that including the science? No, that's not. That's not a sanity save, is it?
No,
Never mind.
No. So 2 points to everyone else.
He was already jumpy, but I'll allow it.
And then Ross, you gain 1.
Where do I mark that? Yeah, there it is, jumpy. Is that doesn't have any mechanical?
No,
it's
it doesn't have
just-
anything else. It's just
Just a role playing thing.
Yep. At that point.
Okay, yeah.
So
I mean, I feel like I'm locking down the whole jumpy thing, so we're good.
I think you had that before we came in.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, Flip, I got 4 points. Ross, 5. Ben, 5. And TZ, I've got 4
Yep.
for stress.
Oh, okay. So we gain 2 or 1 because the scientists
2.
fail.
No.
The player sheet says 1.
Oh,
I don't
you're
know if
right.
that's-
No.
Well-
So everyone adds another one.
No, that's a sanity save. Not
You're
a.
right.
Not
No,
a
you're
fear
right. You're
check.
right. Yes, thank you. That's yeah.
Oh,
this
okay.
is,
I missed.
Yep.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, I thought it was that too, but no, it's Don't worry, I have a 51 in my sanity, so hopefully I won't fail any of those. But
So
we shall
after
see.
seeing this pile of husks, human husks, turning away from that, seeing what's in the rest of the room, the scales, the things, you can turn back, kind of towards when you come out of that hole, that passageway, turning to more towards the southwest. You see that main entrance that would go back into out of the mine, but of course blocked off. But then back up to the northwest, and then to the northeast, there's looks to be two other passages that go on. The flashlight just kind of reaches those to shed some light on the passageways there. The tracks of the minecart tracks go off in those directions as well.
So the Dr. Ross is he's gonna, when the locker door blocks his vision, he's gonna kind of snap out of it. He's still very shaken, but he's going to start kind of heading in, go over to the pile of weird deflated bodies, and he has a sample collection kit, which I believe lets me like investigate. I need to look at the rules again because I just had this up, but I have moved on. Very good time for it to not work. There we go. Used to research. It can take vital signs, DNA samples, collect other data on foreign material. I'm looking for any. I guess I'm looking for any signs as to how this happened.
Yeah. So you
If
go
they-
and spend some time taking the samples and
Shaking.
analyzing that. The rest of you see the doctor down there doing this. Given his state, you're surprised that he is doing this, but you begin analyzing with your equipment and whatnot, and
It's really just a coping mechanism at this point. It's like you have work to do, and you're gonna do it, and you're not gonna think about the pile of flesh. It's gonna be fine.
you get some very odd readings that nothing that is in your database, but there is traces. You pick up the human DNA that definitely triggers right away. You recognize that, but there is signs of something else within the samples that you took that just you're not familiar with. You have no source of.
Interesting. Do they have bones?
No, No.
There are no bones in there.
No bones.
No traces of like calcium where the bones would have been.
In that regard, I'll say yes. At one point, they had bones.
Okay.
They definitely don't have bones now.
Okay.
I love this game.
Do do they have wounds, or is it just they're just balloons at this point?
There is. Yes, you do see on most of them. At least it's easily to find on most of them. Some of them like punctured. There's puncture wounds in the overalls. You can see these two puncture wounds, sets of puncture wounds on each individual.
Like paired, like vampire teeth puncture wounds, or bigger?
No, they're bigger. They're maybe like, I don't know, baseball size. If that, maybe not that big, but yeah. And then they're not like right next to each other. You know, they're
like on the abdomen somewhere. Okay, interesting.
Doc, now ain't the time to be quiet. What the hell did this?
That's a very, very good question. Wish I knew. I don't. They don't have bones anymore. Something.
How the hell is it you know so much about nothing we care about, and now when we do care about something, you don't know jack shit?
Is that what you went to school for, Doc?
Boneless humanoids? No.
Well, you're the doc. What the hell?
Look, scientists have we have specializations. This is not it.
He picked the wrong major, Ben. He's just saying he picked the wrong one.
Yes, you're right. If I had like studied literature or something, I'd be not here. Maybe I'd be like on someone's Twitch stream doing a RPG game or something.
It's too close to home.
Yep.
The horror is real.
Sorry.
If only that weed gig would have worked out.
Yeah, right. Man.
Yeah.
I mean the scanner isn't picking up any sort of. There's definitely some sort of exobiological DNA here. As to what it is, I don't have any idea. It either sucked out all their bones or it dissolved their bones. They had bones. That much I know. At some point. Now they don't.
I was at a party once. We all ordered chicken wings, and we ate them. And you got to finish the job, so you just get the marrow right out of there. We threw them in a big pile in the middle of the room. I wrote a song about it. I have my ukulele. If you'd like to hear.
I would like to hear.
Flip is encouraged by this and takes out of his large camping bag his ukulele and just strums a little bit near the skin pile. Just like a little ditty, and just kind of finger picks at the strings for a little bit.
The doc is trying
If
not
this
to
happens
vomit.
to you, I'll bring your bodies outside. Don't worry.
He's trying not to vomit into his helmet.
As you sit and enjoy this melody from Flip for a moment, allow that as an opportunity to maybe reduce some stress. Although I don't know, maybe the tune is causing more of it. It's a tough roll because of the situation and everything, but make a comfort save. So you have to beat a 15. So again, it's pretty tough, but roll a D100 and you're looking to get under 15.
No way.
He's super failed. Yeah.
No. I like.
Is
It's
this
a
at
14.
Is this at advantage?
Oh,
Disadvantage?
it's a 14.
Straight roll?
Straight roll.
I rolled a 5.
Oh my god.
Oh, we're all
What
rolling
is
this.
So the
happening?
ukulele playing helped out the other doctor.
Somehow.
Oh, it bounced out.
Are you serious? Okay. So, TZ,
He failed. Yes.
Okay. So, you reduced your stress by your number divided by 10. So,
Minimum of 1. By wait, what number?
by the number you rolled.
Okay.
So yes, I would say minimum of 1.
Okay. Do you round up or down?
Round as what it would be. What does it come out to be?
I mean, it's 1.4. So
Then
Okay.
yeah,
just
Wait,
one.
Remember, what was the target number on that roll?
15.
15.
And to roll under a 15 to succeed.
Yeah, you got to get a 14 or lower.
So I rolled a 4, so it's just gonna be a 1, right?
Right. Yep.
Okay, gotcha. I was like, it's like 4 divided by 10. That's going in the wrong direction to be successful.
I'm making a call, and I think that's what it is. Yeah, it's because it's you divide it by 10. The roll. You reduce your stress by your roll divided by 10, and then yeah, I think.
Okay.
So unless you have
Makes
a pretty
sense.
high, so I guess unless
So,
you have a
like,
really
if
high
you
target
were-
number.
Right. So the highest one is 75 plus, depending, and that's like a luxury resort. Like if you go away, so like you have a really but then like
Okay.
all right, you could roll a 60 and then get 6 points of stress reduced.
Gotcha.
So
That makes sense.
yeah, because I think simply reducing all of it or this. So okay,
No doubt,
alrighty.
no doubt.
It's a hell of a tune there, Flip. I'll admit I underestimated your abilities there on that uke.
Well, thanks. I just in times of stress and times of trouble, you got to work hard, party harder. That's what I always say. Just taps the patch a little bit. The patch has clearly been created by Flip. Like it's like poorly embroidered, and like some of the letters are backwards.
Like WERK or something.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Dr. Ross, you finish up collecting your samples and listening to this tune by Flip, and you all now sit here before these 2 other passages.
Oh, good doctor, please keep your eyes upon the device. I do feel like we can rule out androids now, since they eat the bones, so you were right. Good job.
I'll take it. Small victories. Still in a mine underground with something that eats bones. So
Doc, give me a sanity save, please.
cool. Yeah, good stuff. All right. This is my highest stat. This is my highest one. 21. That's a
Okay.
save.
As Tease is mentioning this, and he says, keep an eye on that scanner, and you do look down,
No.
and you think you see the slightest blip at the very edge to the east.
And then it's gone.
Yes.
Is that-
Like you get a feeling that it's just on the edges of the, you probably have a lot of the rock interference, and then also it's potentially at the edges of its range.
Was east one of the directions we could go?
No, you can go like so more southeast, I guess. I'm looking at it in like isometric map here, so that's why.
Okay.
Let me adjust all that for you guys. You guys can go north, you can go west, south goes outside of the mine, but
That's where we
that's
just came
blocked
from.
off.
Right.
You came southeast, came in from the side tunnel southeast, from the lockers, and then the blip was to the east.
Okay.
So basically, our options are north and west, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
There was. It's gone. It's like hesitantly scoot to the east just a little bit to see if it comes back.
You go up as far as you can against the cavern wall. You're right up against it,
Nothing.
and you stare down at that and wait. And there's a flicker.
There's something alive down here.
Is it the thing that gives us money?
Yeah, and those polyps alive.
Okay, so as an exobiologist, would I know if
I would
those
say
polyps
that
would show up?
I would say no.
No. They are organic material certainly, but they're not alive, which means that this thing is alive, which means it's not a polyp and it's something else. I say we should go west. I think west is very nice. We should go that way, away from this thing.
That does seem the wise choice for those of you with bones, so we can go west.
Every time Deez speaks, I have to roll a sanity save.
Flip would, yeah, having been given a direction and feeling empowered with his shield, will stalk off towards the westmost corridor, which has mine tracks, correct? Does it have any
Yes.
kind of cart or anything on the tracks?
No, there is a cart in the room that's on the tracks, but it's on like the main line. You could probably direct one over that way if you wanted to like push one in there, but there isn't one currently.
And there'd be no way to really propel it either, right?
Just you have manually, you just have to physically push it. Yeah.
I mean, I can push us all in the cart if that's of interest. You guys want to ride in style?
I'm concerned that the wheels might be rusted and they might make a fair amount of noise, which may alert whatever thing down here eats bones.
Well, it didn't come from a song, so I see what you're saying. It only comes from bad noises.
The song actually wasn't. It was pretty good. It wasn't bad.
Well, all right, Doc. You know best. And Flip will continue on westward without the cart.
I'd like to point out that I'm by no means an expert on any of this, so just maybe me knowing best, we should do a group decision sort of thing, and not rely on my word alone because we might die.
Flip has already walked away from you.
Cool.
Oh, you're right, good doctor. Give yourself some more credit. Those miners look like they've been here for some time. The beast has to be hungry.
That was not where I thought you were going with that.
Teasy is my favorite.
Oh man.
I'll let you have it at advantage, but
Don't
give me
make
another
me
fear
nuts.
save because he's
Don't
just
make me one. Oh man. Okay. Big money. No
actually. I guess
whammies.
it's a straight.
Yeah, it's straight. Because...
Yeah, straight roll because of that. So yeah.
All right, blue dice. Don't let me down. That's a 49. That's a fail.
Okay, you take another point of stress. So I think you're back up to 5 now.
Back up to 5. Net.
All right.
This room has been a net 0. Thank you, TZ.
Flip, marching forward with your locker door shield and flashlight, you go and you see that it's a good thing you didn't take the minecart, as partway through, the tracks here are just destroyed and broken up. As the tunnel, the passageway narrows a little bit. So there was a chance that maybe the cart would have spilled over, caused some injuries. But you continue to trek forward, and again, the light is, it's concentrated on the walls, and then it spreads open as you enter into another cavern. Nowhere near as big as the one you just came in, but still a room. You notice right away, though, that there's a column in the middle of the room that goes floor to ceiling. It is connected both ways, and there's chains swaying in this room as well from the ceiling, clanking, and you can see as you shine your light over there on that that it just doesn't look in the best condition. Ben, when you come in, I'd say that you would recognize that maybe even more so, just given your background and equipment and whatnot, that you can see that there's a structural integrity issue there with that column, and you probably should be a bit cautious with that. Other than that, you do see again, your light kind of catches something that's different from all the rock around you, and you see this metallic square grate on the floor, and then you look up and follow it, and you see a open vent hole that likely matches. But you also notice that the vent hole, the vent cover, looks to be violently ripped off. Like it's mangled and it wasn't nicely removed. Something ripped this thing off of there.
I I think Flip would look around to see if there's anything nearby that would potentially scare the doctor when the doctor catches sight of this.
Literally
No,
everything.
it looks pretty plain otherwise. Just that vent and cover, and then the then that column, which is of course not very stable, but
So that's the end of this, I guess, cavern.
yes, that you don't see any other passages or anything as well.
Aside from
You just see that
the vent.
the vent, and then the column.
I don't know.
What does the
Just
column
seems-
seem? What does the column seem to be supporting? Does it seem like what its purpose is to keep the roof up, or?
Yeah, it's a natural. It's natural. So
Oh,
it's
okay.
rock, but it does look in rough shape. Like if that comes down, there's a chance that it's could be kind of a chain reaction.
All right. Ben would point that out then to the rest of the group and say, "Don't touch that, or we're all staying here for a very long time."
What? Eyes glued to the scanner. Is the blip following us?
No, you haven't seen it since you left the central room.
Okay, that's good.
It was, looks like a dead end to me.
Maybe it's underneath the thing we're not supposed to touch.
I don't see any life signs other than the three of us and then TZ's here as well.
Well, is it possible the polyps are tucked away somewhere in here? I don't know how the hell damn things grow. That's what
They're-
you're here for.
How how big are they? I guess.
The polyps.
Yeah.
They are, from what you gather, about watermelon size.
Watermelon size. Okay. And they grow above ground, correct?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Yep.
You
You would know that this cavern, this specific little area here, is just too dry
okay.
as well. Like there's nothing in the immediate area where you are that gives any sign that it could support something like that.
I think we're still too close to the surface. The rock here is very, very dry, and these polyps do require. They have a root system, so they do require a little bit of moisture, and it's not here.
Are we
We have
able to?
enough go east.
Are we able to see the ventilation, I guess, ductwork that the grate came from?
Yeah, you can see it. There's like a large opening, like the mouth of that where it comes out, and then it goes into the rock.
Okay, so
You
you
can
can't tell if it goes, which direction it goes once.
Right.
It
No,
gets
you can't see
there.
that because it goes into the rock, and then, yeah, you're not sure. So.
Okay, and I assume it's too high for us to get up into it, right?
No, I mean, with some assistance, somebody could probably get up there.
Is that what's been ripped violently off? Or is
The
that
cover
something
of that
else?
has,
Okay.
yeah, there would have been a cover, and then, yep.
Flip will do the hands lacing together, like boost up motion to Ben. I'm here for you, friend.
I'll do you one better, Flip. And Ben's gonna reach into his pack and pull out his little salvage drone.
Okay. Nice.
That's a thing. That's a thing that he got in the loadout. So he's
Yeah.
going
Way
to
smarter.
he's gonna fire that thing up, pull out the little control.
Is that
pad.
like a "you've had gloves this whole time" situation? Does it say specifically how it operates? I don't know if it gives any details on.
Yeah, it says it requires 2 hands to operate, can fly 10 meters high to anywhere far away.
Okay.
Can record and transmit footage is the main
Yeah,
thing
okay.
I'm going after here. So he'll pull out the little touchpad for it.
All right.
For a
So-
second, Flip still has his hands interlaced for the boost up, and he'll like try to do it for the drone, and then sees the drone take flight and just kind of like do one of those. Yeah.
Deflated. The drone picks up, and I'll say it's probably got lights on it. That would make sense.
Salvage
So
run,
it
yeah.
goes up, and as it enters into the vent shaft, like just that sound of the whirring blades, propellers echo out from that. And as you look at the feed, you see this, real cylindrical, narrow view of what it sees through its camera, and you just see the vent shaft as it initially enters, and slowly move that forward, and you get a little bit of ways down. You see where it comes to a T cross section, going left or right. Now, where you are located, you can assume that going to the left is towards the direction of the entrance.
Which is where we came from originally, right?
Came in, yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess we'll go the other direction then.
Okay, so you spin the drone around, and it curves, and it goes a very short way, and then there's a slight bend in the vent, and continues on, and there's dust and debris along there, and it goes quite a ways down again until it hits another bend, and turns a little bit more. You can calculate now that it's come around to your side. Like if you guys are looking south at the vent, it is now going north. It's curved around, given the turnaround that it's made. So
Okay.
the drone, based on the 2 turns it's made, is going north. It continues traveling, and it comes to another. The tunnel continues, and then there's a junction that goes left.
We should be taking us back west.
Yes.
Okay.
You having it go down that way, or?
Well, I guess it's gone along. There's been no other, I don't know, like dropout holes or anything from it. It's just been like a solid.
Yeah. Yep. It's just
Shaft.
been solid shaft. Yeah.
Okay.
So now you can continue north or go to the west.
Oh, so we can keep going north or west.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, I guess not knowing which way that actual tunnel that we would walk on goes, I guess I'm not sure which direction. I guess Ben would ask the group, any preference on which way to go here?
Don't ask the doctor.
I don't have any idea. He's just still looking at the scanner, making sure there's no organics creeping up on us.
Yeah, I
About
guess I'm not,
50-50 odds.
and I guess I'm not sure the total range it can go either as far as distance. If we have to start like catching up to it to keep it ahead of us.
What does it say? Far away.
Yeah, which I know in the book that's an actual thing. I'm just not sure what.
Yeah.
Say
far away
again.
is.
You're talking about distance.
Yeah.
What far away is the
Mm-hmm.
yeah, distance is far away is roughly 20 to 100 meters, so pretty wide window.
Okay.
I would say you're good. You're fine. You're still, yeah.
Okay.
Because it's kind of come around, so it's yeah.
Yeah, I guess we'll.
Can you see any sign of what might have caused this here ripping?
No, all I see so far is just a tube. This shaft just keeps going and going and going.
Flip will snicker under his breath.
I guess let's just keep going north.
Okay. You continue forward with the drone, and it comes to another bend that cuts around pretty sharply, 90 degree it feels, so coming east, and then it bends a little bit back more northeast. Continues on, until it eventually comes to a grate. And you can kind of see, it's hard to see because it's still dark, everything's dark, but through that grate and the little bit of light that shines through, you think you notice looks to be almost furniture, like a chair and a desk.
So I could Found an office, maybe? Looks like the north passage might head towards some type of, command center for this whole operation, or foreman's office.
The floor here still like we're still like having the like rubber flooring stuff?
Oh no,
Linoleum?
sorry, that was
No.
only in the locker room. Yeah, everything else
Okay,
has been
okay.
natural. Yeah.
Natural rock. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose the way to go is going back north then.
Yeah, I assume I can't. I mean, I can see through the grate, but I can't get through the grate.
Yeah, I'd say with the drone, it probably doesn't have enough on it to.
Just fly the drone
Push
really
it.
fast at the
Fly
yeah,
back.
yeah, it'll be fine.
This is
All
why we
right,
can't have nice things.
Yeah, I guess with that.
Also because we're poor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess with that. Yeah, Ben would fly it back.
Okay. You turn the drone around and start retracing its steps. This goes down that angled hallway of or vent shaft, cutting that slight corner, then to that 90-degree to take you back towards that other offshoot here that was going on. And you see that is watching the camera, following it along, and just as it passes that offshoot, the camera, the view, shakes, rattles, and goes completely out. The connection is lost.
Oh no.
And with that, we're going to take a break.
No.
Ah!
So, thanks everyone that's hanging out so far. This has been really good. But we'll be back in 5-10 minutes and see if we can find these polyps.
We are back. Welcome to the Insight Checked First Friday's Guest GM Extravaganza. Was that enough hype for everyone?
I'm hyped.
Super hyped.
Yep.
So excited to have everyone back here. Before I break immersion too much, turning it over to Todd to hopefully not kill us.
Okay. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for coming back with us. So, where we had just left off, our crew had been exploring a side cavern in this mine, seeking out these polyps of this since thought forgotten Wigoi species to hopefully continue their reproduction. Ben Lawson had sent out his little drone to explore the vent shafts that were here in this room. And you got to the end of the line where it went to a what you think is an office. You couldn't remove that grate on that end, but the limited lighting that was able to shine through, you think it was office. You turned around to have your drone come back to you, and you remember there was a junction that shot off to the west there that you bypassed. You decided to go forward. But you notice that as you're watching your feed driving that back, it just passes that junction, and then the feed like jerks wildly and then goes out. And at the same points, Dr. Ross, hopefully he can still hear us, would also have noticed that a blip on his bioscanner would have illuminated as well at the same time.
What the hell happened? There's something took out my drone.
Something?
Yeah, I sure as shit didn't crash it. I know how to fly this thing. I'm doing it for years. It just went haywire and the feed went dead.
Did you get a look at it then?
No, it seemed to catch me from behind. I was bringing it back. There was a junction that went off back to the west.
Good doctor. Did you pick up any readings as it went down?
Did I pick up any readings?
Yeah. Did you didn't have your headphones on, I assume?
No, sorry.
Okay. No, you're fine. I don't know if, okay. So yeah, you is kind of same time of all this going on, you would have noticed that a new blip would have came up in towards the east. Basically like similar time, like so Ben's flying and then like what the fuck as his shit goes out, and then you see same time like a blip show up on your readings.
Is it still there?
Yes.
It's still up there. It hasn't moved, but it's definitely still there.
Query, can you set that thing to beep?
Does it have a sound function?
I'd imagine, yeah.
Yeah, let me turn it up. It just like lets out a little ping every so often.
You see that you hear that ping start going off to signify movement.
Can I tell which way it's coming? Is it coming closer or going farther?
It's going to the north.
It's heading, I think, if everything we saw in the vent with your drone, I think it's heading back towards that office.
Oh, it's a nest.
That probably is likely. Many animals, many predator species return to their lairs after they've made a kill. I don't know if this signifies as a kill, considering it's a, electronic object that has no discernible personality or soul, if you want to be religious about it. But maybe.
Was that a shot at TZ?
I think it
No.
was.
I was differentiating between androids that are sentient and allegedly, if you, as a religious person, would say it has a soul, or maybe they wouldn't. I don't know. I'm not really up on what the Mormons say at the moment.
While this philosophical conversation is happening, Flip has his what does he have? He has a combat shotgun, and he's like aiming it in the vent, and he's just like trying to like steady his sights, see if anything's moving in the vent while this conversation is going on in the background.
For those initial, I mean, you're not seeing anything, because it's just dark. You can see into a little bit, from the lighting that you all have. It's still, I mean, this room is dark. The only lighting you have is the flashlights that you have, and then there's that pulse of red light that comes from the bioscanner for Dr. Ross. But in TZ, you might have maybe some slight glow, but, we'll say, TZ, we'll say you probably have like a night vision.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, well, yeah, I think that's fair. So, yeah, real simple monochromatic, but you're able to kind of pierce through that darkness. But yeah,
my hazard suit has a headlamp too.
Okay,
it's definitely on.
Yeah, so that's helping. Yeah, so I mean, there's enough light, but yeah, I mean, it's still limited. You see on the scanner that it continues to slowly move towards the north.
Well,
Great.
the only direction we have left to go is north. But you're saying that thing, whatever the hell it is, went that way too?
Yep. Maybe it only likes drones, and the thing that ate all those people's bones is dead. Biological organisms have multiple different lifespans. Maybe the bone eater is only lives for a few days.
Would you like to know the odds of that, good doctor?
I would not, but I have a feeling you're going to share them anyway.
Yes. The odds of that are less than 5%. But 5% is a good number, though.
That is. Yep.
Put your hope there.
My hope is in that 5%. My sanity is also in that 5%. It's fine. We'll be fine.
You hear this metallic thud, as if something is banging against something metal. That it's faint, but you can tell like it kind of echoes out from the vent shaft. So you can sense that it's somewhere deep within that something is pounding. And then it stops.
Flip, in his element, has not wavered with training the gun on the vent shaft. He seems to have tuned out all of the talk around him, and for the first time in this entire trip, he seems very in his element.
Beep. Beep.
Oh,
You look
no.
at your scanner, Dr. Ross.
Oh no. Is it
And
getting
the blip
closer?
has turned around and is now heading in your direction.
It's coming this way. I really think that we should run. We should run.
When Ben had the drone up there, did the shaft itself seem big enough for people?
Yes.
Hmm.
What, like crawling, one person, but yes, definitely could support that.
Oh, no, we should run.
Run which way? The way the thing's coming?
No, it's
This
coming.
is a dead,
I think
this
it's
is a
coming
dead
from
end.
it's coming from the vent, right?
The blip is now moving back towards you.
Yeah.
But it's moving faster now than it was going the other direction, correct?
No, nope, not necessarily. Nope.
Oh, okay.
So it's coming towards us. I'm suggesting that we go back to the chamber with the deflated bodies in
I love this game.
it. Me too.
If it's coming towards us and we've got these torches, we could set that column to maybe fall if we make a jury-rigged explosive while we're already gone. That way it may smash at least one of them. Though, like the doctor, there you know there are more than one.
If you want to do that, you're more than welcome to do that. Seems like it could work. You should probably do it quickly.
Well, and maybe it's just me. Well, because I guess Ben was making the assumption that the metal hitting at the north was the grate that the drone ran into.
Yeah, does it? Yeah, that's a good point. Did it like exit the vent and then it is coming from that way, like back out from
See,
that.
I thought it was the drone, like
That
thrashing
was
the
my
drone
guess.
around.
Yeah.
See, I was with I was thinking along the same lines
So,
as Ben there.
I think I get what you guys are saying. So, based on the blip, based on the bioscan, so
Yeah, its
the
location.
drone went out, in the same time the blip came up,
Mhm.
and then Dr. Ross saw that it moved generally to the north. Then you heard the pounding
Mhm.
echo throughout, and now the blip is returning.
Is it along its same path?
The scanner's not going to be that specific.
Okay. It
but
does say location.
It seems. I'll say that yes, it seems to be.
So
Yeah,
the,
it hasn't drastically changed its
right.
its,
So the
position.
yeah, the doctor is theorizing that it couldn't get that grate open, and so it is now coming back towards us, and it's either going to go west out of like off through that offshoot that it came from, allegedly, or it's going to come here and eat all of our bones. Well, except
Your
for
bones.
except for these.
TZ, I like the plan you have there. As far as explosives, what do you have on you?
He pats his new mining torch and gas tank. I'm sure I can jury rig something with this.
Between yourself and Ben, you know this column is pretty stable. It's probably actually quite a miracle that it hasn't just collapsed while you've been in here. It probably is going to take a ton to bring that thing down. So,
If possible, he would, because he's got the jury rigging train skill. He would try to tweak the gas and try to set up somehow to make it combust and put it by the column to hopefully just shift it enough to collapse it.
are you looking to utilize, like, are you trying to trigger that torch as basically an explosive?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so you're going to sacrifice that tool?
Yeah, one of them, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, everyone else good?
Yeah.
With me.
I guess the question is where are we gonna be? Down here? Do we want to?
Well, I'd say we hightail it out of here before it goes off.
Back
That's
to
whatever
the
he wants to be baked.
back to the
Okay.
skin room.
Yeah, the flesh pile. Don't
I guess here's a
make
question.
slurping noises.
Here's a question. Since we could hear banging coming from inside the vent previously, are we hearing any sounds coming from the vent now as the thing is headed this direction?
I'd say yes. Yes. Not
Okay.
as loud, but it sounds like movement.
Okay,
Yes.
so this then I guess it confirms, because in Ben's mind, or my mind was thinking he popped out and now he's down out of the vent, but if we're hearing something in the vent,
Yeah,
we can
no,
surmise that
that's
it's in the
very
vent.
valid,
Okay.
and that's a good point. So yes, you're still hearing. It's not nowhere near as loud,
Mhm.
but I'd say at the same time, it's slowly increasing in
Getting
volume.
louder, yeah. All right, let's get the hell out of here. What's gonna trigger your bomb there, TZ?
Goes, well, tweak the gas and set the torch, and eventually they'll collide together and make a good explosion. It's too bad we cannot watch it, but
You could just set it on the column and have our marine shoot it.
we'll do.
Did somebody say my name?
Did you how many
Sure.
bullets did you bring on this expedition?
Oh my, is that something that I know I do? I have 4 rounds.
You
Are you the only one armed?
Marines.
I have
don't,
a tranquilizer pistol.
Marines don't carry extra ammunition.
Actually, at that comment, Flip kind of looks to the side a little bit, like just shifts his eyes to the side and looks back to his weapon and says, "They limited me." But I can still shoot it with one if you want.
Well, I'm wondering, TZ, if you can rig it up to not have to use ammunition, that may be a better option.
I'm just
Since
saying, if
we have four slug rounds between us all.
if we need more than 4, we're dead anyway.
Well, as long as Flip don't miss.
Fair
Flip
enough.
looks to the ground shiftily again, really quick.
Oh,
All right,
no.
let's. Yeah, I guess Ben would help. Help in any way possible to get
Okay,
the
so
thing. He's got various tools, rope, whatever needed to kind of help.
Yep. I will say so. TZ, advantage. Give me a intellect with jury rigging, so that's a plus 10 to that. So your target number is 67 at advantage. So you got to get 66 or lower.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, got 35.
Okay. So with Ben kind of looking over your shoulder, helping out with this, you kind of rig this up, and basically you just have to like ignite it, and then get the hell out of there, and it won't take too long for that thing to basically erupt. You've set it a little bit in a way that it won't be instant to save yourselves, but yeah.
The big Android processor can, triangulate the speed of the red dot and the time for the gas to ignite.
So the rest of you, I assume, are out of the way.
Gone.
TZ, are you? So TZ lone staying back to set that off, and then rushing out. And it was a very narrow window, but still enough for you to get out of there. You get into that passageway out of that room, and there's just that explosion you hear behind you, and then a slow rumble. Almost just something deep within the cavern, it feels like, as you can tell that column then collapses, and then the roof seems to slowly begin falling in on itself as well. And it starts slow, but then quickly collapses, and there's just this rush of dust and debris that flies through the tunnel, hitting behind all of you, just like blasting out into that central room that you are back in.
Life signs, or the bioscanner, the dot, does it go away?
It does not.
It's
You still see it, but at this point it's really on the fringe, because you're back in that main room. So
Yeah.
once again, it's on the fringe there in the east.
East. Didn't we go west?
Sorry, the west. Yes, on the west. Yep. The one on the east, though, there's another flicker.
Seriously, it's still God. Oh God.
You stand now in the central chamber once again,
It's still
knowing
there.
that pretty much your only direction at this point is north.
It's still there, and there's a flicker over to the east again. There's one on either side of us.
There's that office or whatever we found. Let's just fucking get there. Maybe we can barricade ourselves in until we figure out what the hell's going on.
I concur. That seems our best path to survival.
All right.
You rush north. There's the mining tracks continue in through. There's the cavern kind of closes in on a little narrow passageway, but immediately your lights then flood out to another smaller cavern, and you can see the tracks go deeper forward, further up north. They curve around to the east, and then they slightly curve a little bit to a stop, and you see a doorway that's kind of cut in the rock, a manufactured steel, like metal door there to the northeast when you enter in the room.
How big is this area where we see the manufactured door? Like, does it seem odd that this track kind of led to a door, or are there other things around this area?
No, it just seems like it was like the track kind of goes not right to the door, it goes like the side of it. It looks like it's maybe just like a stoppage point or something. Okay. Yeah. But given what the drone kind of led to earlier, and just spatial relationship of where things are, this door, given the way that it looks, you're like, okay, there's got to be a more manufactured area behind this, office in nature.
Yeah,
there is. Go ahead.
I was asking if there's like any like control panel or.
No.
way to
It's
open the door?
just a glass window door, and actually, when you get up to it, you do see it's kind of faded and scratched, but it does say office written on it.
Oh, okay. So we just open the doors to be opened.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
It's funny, as you say the door can just be opened, I was thinking Flip would probably be trying to kick the glass immediately as soon as he saw there was glass.
Oh God.
You give me a strength check.
I'm sorry that
Flip.
he is the way he is. So breakable. That is a 15.
Jeez, oh Pete,
These
these rolls.
These rolls are crazy, man.
It's D&D
You step
Beyond.
up and just
I'd be failing if it was D&D, if it's any consolation.
you just crash through the. You're rolling D100, right?
Yeah.
Just roll a d20,
Yeah.
shine.
Oh, man.
17.
I
That's
don't know
a
what's
good
the-
clarification question.
I don't know why they say the system's so hard. Like I've never rolled above
Never.
my stat.
I roll under all the time.
There's
now
a
I'm gonna double
loud.
check, but yeah, no, there's 100.
There's a loud crash from as your boot just goes through the glass of this door, and you didn't expect this. You probably didn't think about this, but immediately there's pain in your leg as the shards of glass cut you, taking 2 points of damage from the cut.
Yow!
So Flip has just kicked the glass out of the door.
Yes.
All right.
It doesn't open the door, it kicks it open. Or it just busts through the glass.
Ben's just going to walk up, put his hand on the latch, and just open the door.
It's everything
You
I
do-
wanted it to be.
As Flip pulls his leg out, and then you just go up there as he reels back in pain from the leg, yeah, you're able to just open that door.
Amazing.
Get it together,
You-
Flip. God damn it.
Yeah.
Flip, you have a couple decent cuts that are continuing to bleed,
I'm
and you
together.
will take a point of damage every round. Be a little loose with what that is here, but until that is taken care of.
I'm together.
The doctor, patch her up.
Oh,
We can't have her leading a trail for the.
Hold on a
the
second.
problem.
I'm not a medical doctor. I don't have bandages or anything
Well,
like that.
There's the old-fashioned way. I've seen people use this in a pinch, and Ben will tap the tank on his slung over his shoulder with the torch.
It's not that that you don't
Okay,
need
so
to
it's not-
cauterize it in that regard.
Okay, well, I don't know how bad he was.
And I'll
how
also
bad
say
he was doing it.
that Flip, with your military training and then your wilderness survival, and Doc, you would have some basic theory. You can tear
Okay.
off some fabric and tie it up and get it to at least temporarily help stop that bleeding to
Sure. Yeah,
to
I'll
resist
do that.
anything further. So.
Okay, well, you said could continually take a 1 point a day. It's like, okay, that could run out pretty fast. So it's not a gushing main artery cut.
No,
Yeah.
I mean it's not that bad, but
Okay.
it was enough that there
Bleeding.
would be some issues. So, but taking the time to go ahead and dress those wounds, you feel confident that you're good for now with that, Flip.
I'll also check the scanner right after that.
You don't see anything else at this point as you're here at this. It's just the three of you, and then the android that doesn't show up. Immediately when you
Great.
step into that room, you see a sheet metal flooring that's kind of got like this tread pattern on it, and you're just in a long narrow hallway that looks like a little bit ways it bends to the left.
Guess we'll keep following it.
Go around that, and then you can see how it opens up, and flashlights hit a room, and you recognize in here this room. You see this chair and desk that you saw on your camera from your drone earlier, and it's just outdated furniture, Real simple desk. There's like a cabinet, things like that. And then there's another little hallway that seems to lead deeper into another room past the small office. Above the chair and desk on the wall, you see that vent grate. And it is kind of crooked and dented out, looking like something did try to bust it out, but luckily the hardware held on.
See, how dangerous could it be? You can't even get through a little vent. And here I am getting through sheer glass. And he kind of just nurses the leg a little bit. Ugh.
Don't mess with that too much. Like I said, I don't actually know what I'm doing in terms of patching people up.
Yeah, it feels a little funny. But thanks
Well,
anyway, Doc.
I mean, you did kick through a glass window.
I thought I had no
Probably does
choice. Thought we were going in.
Well, we did, but we also just opened the door.
You know, that's why they said I wasn't too great at basic.
I wouldn't pick on the soldier too much. He's the only one of us with a gun, and
Is
we may
that
need
why-
to use it soon.
Is that why they only let you have 4 rounds of ammo?
That was after the incident.
As much as I would love to hear that story, how about we have that one over a couple beers once we get the hell out of here?
Flip just immediately starts nodding vehemently.
Yeah, that's great. As long as you know which end to point at the monsters, then we're fine.
That I do.
So I guess the desk that's in this room, just a desk and a chair. Are there like anything in here? Drawers, stuff on the desk? Just kinda...
There is a computer terminal as well in this room. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, there's some drawers and things like that.
Is it computer like it has power to it?
It does not.
Okay. So it ask TZ if there's anything you can do with the computer, take data off of it, whatever your androids do.
Can you jumpstart a computer? Like hotwire a computer?
Not jury rig. Would he be able to like jury rig the computer on off of his own power supply?
Potentially.
Okay.
You know you will need the power.
You have like a USB-C port on the side. So like, oh, here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, potentially could do that. Give me an intellect plus jury rigging. So 67 to make that initial connection.
41.
41. Okay. So you're pretty confident that you have that set up, and we'll go ahead and access that.
As you see TZ kind of open up a side hatch and pull out this long, old-looking cord with little splotches on it from rust, and kind of gently plug it into the computer.
And there's a slight jolt in the android you see is you assume that there's been a slight power transfer, but there's a slow illumination to the console as it does so. And the screen comes on of the terminal, and it just asks for a password.
Ben will open up his pocket here and sticky note.
Nice.
And he'll punch in that code from the sticky note.
You are able to throw that in. 445261. There's a slight beep in acknowledgements, and a new screen pops up, and you're able to pull up the system on this computer, and you see that it shows control for cameras in the mine chambers, the developed mine chambers. You see a system for an ore crusher and the ventilation system. Unfortunately, you're only able to access this terminal and its metric systems and things like that. All those other systems are still offline, and because there's not enough power to the whole mine, so you don't have access to their functions. TZ, you also sense that you can't uphold this too long, because you don't want to drain your own power system. So if you stay connected too much longer, you'll then have to start fighting against that.
Organics, you'll need to do whatever you need to do quickly. Like your blood pours out, my energy is draining with this.
TZ, are you able to download like a schematic or a layout of this facility so know where the hell we're at?
I can try. Is he able to do that?
Yeah, I would say so. So you are able to do that. Go ahead and give me a body save plus computers.
Okay.
Looks like a 36.
What sort of
52.
Okay, so take a point of stress. And roll a d10. 5. You take 5 points of damage as the continued connection to the terminal starts to wear away.
You see TZ just start sparking and this little smoke come from the back of his head.
What was that, Doctor?
what we didn't see like a generator or any sort of power supply on the surface, did we, aside from that big tank of settling gas?
Outside, no. There is another small hallway that juts off of this office that you have
Right.
not gone into yet.
Yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah.
You want to have power plant emissions coming from inside the mine, but whatever.
Who knows?
Ventilation's
Yeah, I mean-
fine.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Ben seeing TZ kind of not acting normal and mentioning earlier, his power drain. Say, okay, let's just get the readout if you can. Just disconnect, and we'll see where the hell to go next.
You are able to pull that off. Download that TZ. Yep. At the expense of some of your own power, but right away, one thing you do pick up is that room right next door is the reactor core generator.
Well, my organics appears that the generator was just behind that door. I don't know what else is with the generator, but the generator is behind that door.
Well, maybe we can restart it. I shouldn't be too broken. These things are built to last, but I guess we'll see. Flip. Maybe try just pulling on the door before you kick it this time.
Oh, yeah, I learned my lesson. Anyway, I've tried kicking through metal before and it never goes well. Not even once.
This door opens just as easily as the entrance to the office. And at the aid of the flashlight, you see a large contraption, mechanical contraption there, just quietly sitting in this dark, dusty room.
I'll shine my flashlight around corners, vents, kind of keeping an eye out for any kind of threat.
Nothing catches your eye in that regard. You see pipes and wires and things that come out of this large piece of equipment and whatnot. Ben, you would immediately have some familiarity with what you see here. You just see it's this very outdated old system, in regards to some of the other equipment you've worked on. But this one actually does have a backup hand crank system that you can go ahead and try and spin it back up to bring power back on.
Okay. The door we came through, is it a metal door?
Into this room?
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's not very heavy, but
Okay. All right. So yeah, I guess Ben would go over and try to power this thing back up.
there's this kind of large crank that you just turn over and over and over again. There's a little bit of a whining that grows and grows, and then you see this like light on the side of the generator that slowly softly begins to pulse on red. With every crank, it seems to get brighter and brighter and more steady until eventually there's a rumbling hum, and it seems to kick on. And then there's just this vroom, 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 as the lights above you inside the room hum on. This fluorescent lights fill the office area, and you hopefully assume the rest of the mine as well.
Yeah. TZ, maybe we can tap into those cameras you said that that computer had access to.
I believe that would be a good idea. Hopefully these...
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. I was here.
No. I was going to say something out of character, so you go ahead.
And hopefully these beings living in darkness, the light may disrupt their hunting patterns.
That's
Well,
a great point.
At the very least, maybe Flip can see it then to shoot it.
Even better point.
That's what I was going to ask about, if I can see any movement on the bioscanner.
At this point, yes, you do see a blip.
Wonderful.
Inside the generator room, you pull up your scanner, you hear that blip, and you turn to watch that, and there's a blip to the south, south of you.
We just went north, right? So it's
Yes.
back the way we came. There's something potentially behind us.
Like directly south of where you are.
Okay.
Not necessarily kind of following the same path as us, but like just geographically south of this room.
Right.
Okay.
And it's moving northeast.
Flip will tighten whatever tourniquet is on his leg and look at like the little splatters of blood and say, I hope it doesn't get too close.
How big is this room? Oh, God.
You hear the metal grate in the other room. Something on the other side of it, smashing at it, trying to break it off.
Just doctor's just locked down.
TZ brings out his crowbar and goes, does anybody else have any great plans, or did anybody else bring a gun outside of our fearless Marine?
Yeah, Ben would, so if it gets real close, got the torch, but I have this as well, and he'll sling off of his shoulder a rigging gun that he has.
Should we
There's
try to
another wallop.
fight or try to run?
Well, only way to run's back in through that office where that thing is.
He hefts the locker door up and above. We can run for it like this.
Are you all in the generator room, or any of you still back in that office? Because like TZ and I don't know if.
I assumed we all came in,
Okay.
That was
unless
my
the
thought,
doctor
yeah.
wanted to stay behind.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. All good.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess yeah. What are you doing?
Flip has the, I'm thinking like in Lord of the Rings when they're going to Helm's Deep. He's got the shield
Yeah.
above his head.
Yeah.
We can try for it if you want to go, Doc, or we can stay and fight.
There's
What's-
no other way out of this room.
No, it's where you came in from.
Oh, shit.
What's that desk made of, or is there like spare, like anything metal in the office or the generator room that's not essential?
I mean, at this point, probably nothing's essential, but yeah, the desk is yeah. I'll say there's metal desks. I'll say it's some kind of a metal.
Well, if someone is feeling bold, we have a mining torch, which could be a welder if used properly. We could weld a piece of the desk on top of the grate and reinforce it. But survival odds are, let's say, north of 50%, or south of 50%.
I'm a gambling man, Flip says, and runs into the next room and starts to heft up one of the sides of the table and looks back and hopes someone comes to help him, but if not, he's going for it.
You lift up this table and you turn to move it in position of this grate. And you just hear that continue, and then like the top corner of it begins to like push away from there, and this something begins to like push its way out of the gap there, and you see this appendage that at the end of this appendage is this sharp, like just sharp arm appendage.
Ugh.
Go ahead and give me a fear save when you see that, Flip.
Totally. And for my record here, I have been rolling D100s.
Yeah.
And I will screenshot them all night. I rolled a 12.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Ow.
You see this like harpoon-like appendage stick out from the thing and just kind of like thrashing about, and you know like that's not good, but you're able to just steel yourself and know that you need to do that, waiting for the others to hopefully come forward and help out.
It's pointy! He's gonna just try and lean into it and look over his shoulder at Tease. You're gonna help me weld?
It does improve our odds. And he jogs out and gives a hand. I don't think I can weld it though. I have to get that from Ben.
Oh yeah, I've got the torch. So yeah.
Ben, you coming out?
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's industrial equipment, mechanical repair. This is right in Ben's wheelhouse. He'll.
All right, so you come out, and as Flip pushes that thing up against the wall, that appendage still kind of like flailing about, but you try and like push against it and just immediately click that thing on and start going at it. Doctor, are you coming in the room?
No,
take
I
its
think
tail for study.
I think
Everyone else has rushed out at this point.
yeah, so he's not gonna be alone in anywhere. So yeah, he's gonna follow in, and as he's going, he puts the scanner back in his pocket, and he's like fumbling like in his bag trying to pull out a what turns out to be a tranquilizer pistol. He's like got it in very shaky hands, like enough that if you were combat trained, you'd be very nervous to be in the same room.
So you get down there, Ben, and you know, with TZ and Flip holding us against, you're just like, all right, we have to like try and weld this to the wall. Dr. Ross, you rushed in and you immediately see this harpoon-like appendage flailing out from the room, and immediately you recognize, you put two and two together, the piercings on those bodies. Like it connects the dots, you know, right away. Give me a fear save.
Yeah.
At disadvantage because your android friend is nearby.
God, thank you.
Flip avoided that because they were in the other room. So.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's wonderful.
good. I just did a straight roll on the last one.
So
Stare at the pincer, good doctor.
Yeah.
It's very
so fear
disconcerting.
save. Very cool. Very cool. That's even 50, which means no.
Hey.
Fail.
I've got 6 points of stress for you.
6 total.
That's so much
All right.
stress.
Yeah, adding 6. Good.
Ben, please give me a I'll let you do intellect check, and plus 15 on that. So your target number will be a 56.
Alrighty. 42.
Okay. So you begin welding this table to the wall immediately, and luckily your experience in doing so with similar types of repairs and things, you're able to connect, make that bond right away. That is also something that you at least temporarily will hold back whatever this creature is on the other side. You know, because of the way the arm is, you know, it's flailing out. You have to turn the table on like crooked, so it's still like flailing out, but you're able to push it up against the grate so it can't get through, and you feel confident enough in your job of welding that on.
Is the arm still sticking out?
Kind of, yeah. It's still like flailing a little bit, like pushing against it.
Okay. I mean, does it seem like it's...
From what you know about these creatures, you assume it also is going to have probably 3 other arms available, so...
Yeah,
Well,
so we're for sure that it's a Oh shit!
Wiggle
What do they
eye?
call? A wiggle eye? Yeah.
The Wigoi that you've seen don't have these harpoon-like appendages.
Right.
Guess I was wondering as Ben was going through with the laser cutter if you could just like
Cut it off.
Yeah,
zap
for
off
sure.
off the tentacles he's going through there.
Absolutely.
All right.
You first things first though, you got to seal this off, and you weld the door, and then you go past, and you do hear this shriek from inside, and cut through the arm, and then it just falls with a thud to the ground. This kind of like wet thud on the ground as this harpoon shaped appendage.
Well, Doc, got you another sample.
He's just like shakily pointing the the tranquilizer gun in the direction of the vent.
As the
Yeah.
arm falls off, everyone give me a sanity save. As you hear a scream and cry from a human.
Ugh.
I'm a human.
Straight roll?
Very cool.
Straight rolls, yes.
Oh my god, I'm not even kidding. I rolled a 9. What are the odds? That's not okay.
Low. Very low. I rolled a 57, which means I failed, which means everyone gains 1 stress.
Tease fails well. He rolled a 44, and he's surprisingly not that safe for a robot.
And Ben?
Ben failed by 1.
Okay.
Wow, that's rough.
All right. So, sanity. Yes. We got, all right. I have 4 on Flip. I have 7 on Dr. Ross, 6 on Ben, and 6 on TZ.
This is stress, right?
Stress. Yes.
Okay, I'm at 18 stress. Just
No, you're
Hey.
not. You're not at 18 stress.
you said 6. That didn't mean add 6
No,
to your
6
total
total.
right now.
You have 6 right now is what I have for you.
Yeah.
I
And so-
have 5 I
okay,
have 5
okay.
for
I
myself.
see what you mean.
Yeah.
Did I miss one somewhere?
You gained 1 from Dr. Ross failing, and then you gained 1 for failing to check. I think that's
Oh, okay. So just
yeah.
now I got. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So as you're cutting through this appendage, there's this cry that sounds unmistakably human. That just you can't comprehend. Does not make sense.
What the? Was that a person in that vent?
No,
Sounded like a human scream.
there's only one life sign. And that is not human.
Can
He
you?
points at the tentacle. He's gonna like go take the sample kit and take a
gonna-
sample from
As-
this
You gonna
thing.
analyze that?
As soon as
Yeah.
Dr.
Okay.
Ross takes up the sample kit, though, Flip's gonna look at the vent and then look at Dr. Ross and be like, "Now's not the time, Doc. Take it and go. Take your chicken wing and go."
Oh no! Oh boy!
So, Flip, you're heading out, I assume.
Yeah,
Where?
he's got the shield above his head and he
Yep.
is just on the way out.
All right. TZ and Ben, are you hanging around or heading out as well?
Well, I guess I was hoping that TZ'd have a chance to look at the cameras on that computer, but I guess do we feel like that welding thing's gonna hold?
Permanently, no, but
Well, I mean,
you're pretty confident.
we've got like a couple minutes probably at least before.
If that, or I mean, if not more, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
All right,
pretty
so-
comfortable with there.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
So with that, yeah, what do you want to do at that point?
Yeah, I mean, I guess Ben would say, TZ, can you? Now that we have power on this thing, can you look at the cameras, see what the hell is going on out there? Maybe we can get eyes on this thing, or maybe even see the polyps from the cameras.
Certainly, I will check the cameras, but you should bring the gun back. Oh, and Flip too. He's gonna go to the computer.
Flip has
damn it.
barrel rolled out into the hallway and has his shotgun kind of looking up and down.
So you stand out there just watching, and as you ran, did you run like all the way out of the office? foot?
Yes. Yeah,
Okay.
he exited.
So this whole room is now illuminated now that the power is back on in the mine. So you see, coming out of the office to the left, to the north, is another passageway. Then there's that other passageway almost across the room to the cavern that like seems to go off into another shadowy area. Back in the office, Dr. Ross, are you going to take your time now to still analyze that?
I'm gonna look, and once I'm sure that Ben is confident that it's gonna hold, then yeah,
Okay.
I'll start
All right,
analyzing.
so yeah,
this
you can
thing.
do that. TZ, you tap into the computer now with the power back on and pull up the cameras and starts going through the mine, showing the different systems. And you're seeing a lot of the areas that you've already gone through. And you can tell that it really basically is tracking just the areas that are developed. One area you haven't seen yet, you see this large piece of machinery that looks to be like an ore crusher. So you'd bring the ore there and it would break that up and process it, move it through a little system like that. Other than that, you have the ventilation. It does measure the ventilation. You notice that the air scrubbers are blocked, and maintenance is well overdue. So the air scrubbing isn't operational. Things like that. The ore crusher is now turned on. That's another thing you notice. The other thing that of note is that where the ore crusher kind of like backs up against the wall, there's some cracks behind it. You pick out, even though the feed here is almost monochromatic, you see a slight glow of light from behind it that draws your attention.
With that glow, does it look like a kind of a mechanical like glow, like a light glow, or does it look kind of something like outside of that?
It's hard to say from the camera feed. It's hard to say.
He'll wave the doctor over in bed if Ben's still around too, and say, look at this glow. That doesn't look quite right.
Why would these...
Dr. Ross, while you are analyzing this
Cool. Yeah.
appendage, initially you don't see anything that you recognize.
Okay.
But then your systems give you a match to some very recent picked up data.
Yep. It's definitely what punched the holes and drank the bones of these people.
Yes.
Well, hypotheses proved. That's great. Good. That's a win. We can call that a win. Any other information that I can glean?
That's about it, yeah. It's very foreign otherwise.
No sensitivity to light or...
Nothing, no, you don't sense anything like that.
Saline solutions.
You sense
shotguns.
that it probably does, it somehow, utilizes this harpoon-like appendage to, to get after its victims and whatever it does, assimilate or something.
Hobbies, interests.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so collecting that data, then I'll go back to what TZ was trying to get me to look at, and I'll see the light. Do big oi polyps give off bioluminescence of any kind?
Yes.
They do. That's cool. The big oi polyps are bioluminescent. That could be that. It also could be a light that someone left on. How do we get there? I thought we had been everywhere in the mine.
There was still another offshoot of the cavern outside of the office door that you haven't visited yet.
That's the shadowy area that I have eyes on, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Well, if that's where these damn things are at, let's just...
We should go, and then we should get them, and then we should get out. As quick as possible before that thing... And we know that there's not just one. That's probably the one we almost blew up. There's another one to the east, and who knows how many more. We should just go quickly.
Just keep your eyes glued on that scanner then.
Yep. Okay, we should
Pounding.
go. If only we could close this
Continued
door.
in that human cry of pain and anger from behind you.
All right, let's don't tell me twice. Get the hell out of here.
Nope, don't like that.
Give me sanity saves at advantage as you hear it again. It almost startles you.
Doesn't matter. It's still gonna fail it.
Is Flip included in the hall?
No, you're out of the way.
No, I did it. That's 10.
All right.
11 success.
20. That's two.
TZ,
Or actually, no,
what?
shoot. Actually, no, 20 meets it fails, right?
Yes, it does.
Oh, yeah, 20 fails.
Did you roll? Did
Okay.
you roll twice though with advantage, or just once?
I just rolled once.
Yeah, roll again.
No.
Worse? Okay.
31.
Yep. Okay. So you take another point. So I have you at 7. As even your own kind of computer-based processing system recognizes that is not natural. All right. Yeah. What is everyone doing?
So we'll head back out and see that Flip is got his shotgun trained on the. Which way does this passageway go?
Well, you're coming out of the office.
Right.
So Flip is out in the main cavern, and then you have south to go back where you came from into the main big chamber, the skin room. Then you have, if you go east, that's the new passage,
Okay.
and then there's a passage to the north as well. And I'll say, based on some schematics, somewhat, TZ knows that that's where the ore crusher is to the north.
To the north? I thought we just came from the north.
You guys went west into the office.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah.
So how is the work pressure like set up exactly? What does it look like overall? If you have any...
So it's got this massive, kind of like a funnel there where you would dump in, and then it would go into a large crusher unit. So you got your feed at the front. It's going to help kind of shake up and filtrate some of that. Then there's a belt system that'll feed into the crusher itself. That does have a vent system out that's just like up against the wall and crushes the ore there. And then there's like a side chute that would spill that out.
I wish we kept that guy's hand. TZ would be like, if we had bait, we could lure the creatures into the ore crusher. I don't think one of you would want to volunteer, though, right? Greater good and all that.
No, not particularly.
You think it would be interested in its own flesh?
I don't believe so. They would have eaten each other if they were interested in cannibalism.
I went to a party like that once too, but I'll tell you guys another time.
Damn,
Just
Flip, remind me not to go out
so-
drinking with you too often.
So many things to be scared of.
I would be worried if we get trapped in here for you three. I'm inedible, but
I don't think we're gonna live that long if we get trapped in here.
Well, yeah,
Let's go.
On that note, let's get our asses in gear.
All right, I got cover.
All right, lead the way.
Oh, I was gonna cover you. I can go first too. All right. Strides forward.
Still looking at the.
You got the
Scanner.
door. You got the door.
I guess I
Yeah.
have all of the appendages. He will have the shield in front. I think actually, so shotgun I assume is like a two-handed thing. I don't think he can have that kind of with the shield.
Yeah, probably.
All right. He's got it balanced with the shield. He's a little convoluted, but he stalks forward into the shadowy area.
So, yeah, you're not going up to the ore crusher area, right? Are you going to the other place?
Well, I don't know, TZ. I thought
Yeah.
ore crusher is no good with no bait, but you want to head that way?
Well, the ore crusher behind it is where the polyps are. We think.
that's what I thought, right? Okay. Yeah, so we have to head that way, or we'll have to head that way anyway, so I might as well go. And maybe one of them will get sloppy and fall in.
Yeah. Hopefully one of them and not one of us.
That's just another thing to add to the list to be scared of. Perfect. Great. Let's go. Perfect. This is good.
All right, so you go north into this another passage into the cavern here, and you see this large ore crusher here up against the wall out into the middle of the room. And you do see it's not doing anything, but it does have lights turned on showing that power is going to the system.
Any
Ben,
life
you
sign?
would be very aware that anyone near this thing while activated is basically the end of the line.
Okay. Do we does Ben, as he comes in, see where the I guess control console for this thing would be? I assume it's not on it because that would be
It's right nearby it,
dangerous.
yeah.
But I mean, it's not attached to it. 'Cause like you said, if you're beside this thing, so I guess it's a few feet away.
Well, not that like, yeah. I mean, you can control it.
If you're next to the
from the
business
side.
end, I think is what Todd meant.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. All right, yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, and sorry, maybe there's a little assumption there that you come in and you guys would all see that glowing light right away, from the cracks behind it. And there's a way to get to those cracks, but it's through the pulverizer.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Quick, so with the pulverizer, can we go like I've got mag boots. Could I like walk over it, or kind of walk on the metal, like around like the choppy bits, for like a better way to put it?
You see that you need to go in
Okay.
to a tunnel that's on the other side.
Okay. So you can crawl through it, and assuming it doesn't turn on while you're in it, you'll make it through.
So I assume it would have been better if we kept the power off.
Probably.
Well, hell, I can cut the power to this thing, more than likely, with this torch just cut through the power line to it.
Ben, I like your style.
Yeah, then do that, because I assume that you'll want me to collect the samples, and I don't particularly want to do that at all.
Well, would Ben, with his trained skill in industrial equipment, know of Desert Moon of Karth OSHA style regulations that would industrial equipment such as this usually has some sort of kill switch that essentially like permanently keeps the thing turned off unless like the keys put back into it for this type of situation for maintenance on it anyway.
Yes. There's enough of those types of systems built in here that you can, you're
Okay.
able to shut it down.
Okay, so
in the way that you want.
without permanently disabling it, he's going to, following industrial equipment regulation guidelines, going to disable the machinery for maintenance.
Okay, that is easy enough to do,
All right.
and you feel comfortable that there won't be any issue.
Just a quick
I
thought.
like being comfortable. Now, if the doc is or not is a question.
So the sample collection kit and analyzer indicated that they had some sort of. You said so, Todd. You used the word assimilate, which is different than eat. And then they also screamed like a human. Now, with my exobiology training, could I infer that perhaps they may know how to turn it back on?
I mean, we're all standing right here, right?
I will say
Yeah, but
yes. I will say that it's an assumption you can make.
an
yes.
assumption. It's a hypothesis.
Yes. I think that is very fair.
Judging by, they weren't eating. They didn't eat those humans out there. I wouldn't have said anything if it hadn't screamed like a human when you heard it. I'm concerned that they may know how to operate the machinery here.
Well, I mean, how long are you gonna be crawling around in there grabbing those polyps?
Hopefully not long. Does anyone want to come with me?
I got you, Doc. You had my back, I have yours.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Flip, I prefer your you know, shotgun.
But
Maybe
what if
It does
Point it
increase
to the
our
door.
odds significantly to have the
what
gun
if
outside.
what if there's more tunnels inside and they could come in from the inside?
Use your PhD, doctor. You'll find a way.
That's not how.
Flip will say conspiratorially to TZ, he picked the wrong major.
how about I watch the machinery, because that's what I know how to do. Flip's got the shotgun, the two brainiacs, and Ben will kind of gesture towards TZ, and the doctor can go grab the polyps.
All right.
Wonderful. My odds of survival just went down significantly.
So rude. So true. Okay. So we'll crawl through, assuming it's disabled. It's disabled, right?
Yes.
Okay, then we will crawl through or I'll crawl through the little.
I'll follow.
Okay. So you do this whole time. You have been, dragging along these.
I would
little
assume I
cases.
had one and someone
Yeah.
else had another.
Yeah. So you crawl in and there's like this large kind of like opening to the crusher that's like, not fully open. It's like just right there, but it just looms over your head. It's kind of a tight fit and you have to crawl in. But you step through into a like open small crevice behind there, and there's this slight glow, and immediately like there's a change in humidity, like it just this sense of this dampness in this little cavernous passageway, and there's little like growths and things on the walls that do give off this little bit of a glow. You see right away, like it might be the beginnings of some of these polyps, or kind of the the breeding ground for these, but they're not here themselves in this area. You see a tunnelway that kind of goes off a little bit before you.
Any movement on the bioscanner?
No.
Right there's a tunnel back here. We're gonna. He's like on his internal comms. Like, there's a tunnel back here. We'll I guess we're going in.
How much deeper do you need to go in the tunnel?
How deep does it go? If I shine my headlamp down there.
It does go, and then it looks like there's a pretty sharp turn where your light ends. So
I can't tell exactly. Hopefully not too deep.
And are you able to turn it off into maintenance mode and then just break the control console to make sure it cannot be turned back on? I'd much rather have the guns and the, no offense, Doctor, the fighters with me.
None taken. None taken.
Because the only way, so if that thing was turned on when we came back out, we'd just be stuck. Is the issue?
if there's no other way out, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, because I was thinking, yeah, if you just could go through, grab them, and come back. If
You can absolutely, shut this thing down for good. With your background, you're able to do that.
All right, yeah, we'll go ahead and do that then.
With his background, meaning he disables it, grabs a wrench, and just bashes the console.
Well, I guess, well, I'm going to ask, with my background, is there a way to take a part out of it that would disable it, but then could be put back into...
Yeah, we'll say.
Chew up some monsters.
Yeah. Okay. Because Ben's thinking, to TZ's point earlier, this thing could come in handy, maybe. So yeah, he'll, Ben will remove some sort of components like, without the master solenoid switch here, there's no way this thing's gonna operate, and just pop that off,
Good.
put it in his pouch, and looks like we're crawling through the hole here, Flip.
Well, I thought you'd never ask. You want me to go first, cover?
Well, you do like to cover, so
I cover. He goes kind of through the pulverizer, but backwards, and he's got his gun pointed back.
Pointed like at Ben.
the hell are you doing?
Downrange.
He thought behind, but no, absolutely, he
Was
pointed
it? Is
accidentally
this?
at Ben.
Is this similar to that incident you mentioned earlier?
You see Flip kind of, his eye twitches a little bit, and he's like, the incident. Oh, right, I told you about it. Never mind.
You are able to worm your way through the pulverizer, the crusher, and come out into this. You have to hunch down a little bit, but almost fully stand in this cavern where you come and meet TZ and the doctor, and you immediately see this glow as well that has been mentioned. And then now you are able to move on forward down this passageway.
That wasn't so bad.
Hopefully
How's
it
the
doesn't
blips,
get worse.
Doc?
Any blips? Any beeps?
No.
That's somehow worse than if there were.
Let's keep moving.
Yep.
Get these polyps and go.
You get to the end of this initial passage, and it sharply turns, and there's a few little inlets out on either end, but shining in, you see that your light hits the end of them. It's just kind of like a small little offshoot that goes nowhere. The glowing seems to very slowly but slightly increase, as if maybe you are getting to somewhere where there's going to be a greater abundance. Would you continue on and wind again around this cavern passageway to where things start to open up? Not a full room yet, but it's like a slow funnel, and the glowing intensifies pretty immensely. And as you come in, you see these tall, watermelon-sized, anemone-like objects. They're surrounded by these other, fibrous type things that are glowing in the distance, and the two little pods, tons of little fiber tentacles, short ones at the end, almost like a mouth at the end. This blue grayish skin, a shell, if you will, just sitting there in the distance amongst the grass like other glowing luminescence.
Any blips?
Not yet.
It's just the worst way to put that. Okay. Since I'm wearing the appropriate hazardous materials gathering attire, I guess I'll go in and. How big is this chamber?
This one is it's pretty close to the one that was outside of the office.
Okay.
Well, decent size, but it's not massive.
So I welcome you all to come with me, but I will be the one. I'll handle the polyps and get them into the cases.
I'll accompany you, good doctor. I had it at 3,000 to 1 for you volunteering, so with me losing, I should come with you.
I got your cover, and he just gives Ben a really pointed look and points the gun everywhere but at the rest of the party, just very much scanning the room.
Oh no. That's very telling. Oh no.
You look about. You probably got flashlight along with the gun, I assume. Yeah, the bioluminescence does help kind of show what's in the cavern as well. But you just kind of scan around. You see this is a very natural cavern. It's definitely not, dug out. So this was naturally here in this. But yeah, you see like the drips of the rock and whatnot, and you think you see something that sticks out up above.
I'll turn my
It
flashlight
just
to
doesn't seem natural.
Flashlight.
It seems almost glossier than everything else. Doctor, what are you doing?
As long as TZ is with me, I'm going, towards the polyps.
Okay. You head over and you begin harvesting one of these polyps, pulling it up, pulling it out of its bit roots, and placing it into the thing. And you set it down into the case, close down the lid, hit the latch. Beep. Beep.
Where is it?
And immediately at that flip, you see what you're staring at. You see a twitch.
Fire.
You're fire?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and
shit.
make a let's see, I'll give you military training, so 10 on top of your combat, so a 52.
God, this is gonna be the one failed roll of the game, I know.
No.
Okay, is it plus 10 to whatever I roll?
Nope, so 52 is your target number.
Oh, 52 is the target, okay.
Yeah.
All right, here, straight roll, yeah. Here we go,
Straight
here we
roll.
go, here we go. It's a 71.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is. Yeah.
That's the first.
The rest of you hear this blast, this loud blast that echoes through the chamber. And then just crumbling rocks and debris falls to the ground. And you also hear this just scream out, this human scream and cry out. And then there's like a thud. And you all turn and you see this monstrous creature standing on the ground, yelling at you as if a human is yelling at you. 6 appendages, 2 of them waving out before you with those sharp, harpoon-like arms, the one that you cut off earlier, towering over top as the doctor is there on the ground pulling up the polyps there. You have just ran into a bleached one. So,
Yay.
the rest of you, I will let the rest of you react. That was your turn, Flip. The rest of you, what are you doing in this moment?
So the bleached one's between me and the doctor at the exit, and then Ben and the Flip, right? Like it's in between like the pair of us, right? Or each pair.
Yes. Yep, okay. I'll say yeah.
So I have 1 polyp, right?
Yes, you did grab one.
Oh man, he's gonna turn around and try to shoot it with the tranq pistol.
Okay.
No skills for that.
That is actually, let's back up here. So
Okay.
Flip, you do take a point of stress for the fail. There is still one, so I got you at 5 total.
No, we all gotta make fear saves, don't we?
I think absolutely. As this thing comes down,
Yeah.
fear saves all around at disadvantage thanks to your android companion.
Well, if he's between us, he's not nearby then, right?
Actually, yeah, no, let's go ahead and make fear saves first.
So one of them's an 11. The other one is a 99.
No, it's not.
Oh,
No,
man.
sorry, no, 98. Sorry. It
Oh.
was like I was thinking it was the worst that it could be. No, it's the second worst it could be.
I got a 2 and a 66.
Ooh, that's not good. That is a critical failure.
Yes.
Okay, so Ben and Flip are still considered nearby. Since
Oh
we-
yeah. This is
Okay, I wasn't sure what the.
I knew that
Yeah,
all
it's a
my
fail.
rolls would catch up to me.
Yeah.
Fail.
A bad time
Fail?
to do it too.
Yeah.
Okay. So, all right, everyone. Will now make TZ. Oh, TZ. Did you
Oh yeah, I succeeded.
succeeded? Okay, good.
So nonchalant.
But you're like 80 something.
Yeah. He has an 87 target number. He's pretty good on the fear. The rest of you make panic checks. Flip, hang on with yours. But first, Doctor and Ben, D20.
Oh, D20.
I can't remember what's the deal with these.
You need
You have
to
to roll
roll
above
over
your stress.
your stress total. So Ben, I have 7 for you. Dr. Ross, I have 8.
Did I gain any from failing that fear check just now?
1 point.
1 point. Okay, so that's what put me at 8. Yeah. I rolled a 13.
Okay,
So-
you are good.
Hoo, 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 hoo.
Ben?
So we go. So a D20.
D20. What'd
Okay.
you roll?
Oh, hold on. Well, I get advantage on this, right?
You can choose to.
You can choose to. Once per session.
On
Yep.
a panic check. Okay, I will take advantage because I rolled a 4. 18.
Okay, you are good. You both are able to avoid the panic, still stressing out here. Flip. Roll me panic check at disadvantage.
Oh,
so
no.
you will take the lower of 2.
The higher of 2. No,
No,
lower of 2. Never
lower.
mind. It's regular disadvantage.
Yeah, for the
D20.
D20
dice? Okay.
disadvantage.
Right. We roll these separate. That is a 12. And 14.
Nice.
Okay. You are able to steal yourself as much as possible in this situation as well. As this creature, falls from the cavern ceiling down. Okay. So back to Doctor. You are going to attempt to try and take a shot with the
I'm
trank.
going to try. Yeah.
So go ahead and roll a combat check with a whopping 27 target.
Big 27 target number. Here we go. 10s die first. That's a 10. I succeeded. Yeah, 19.
Okay. So you fire off the tranquilizer. What does that say for that?
Let me find it. The trank pistol. 1 damage.
It just says 1 point of damage.
Yeah, it just says 1 point of damage. 1
Okay.
point of damage. But it does say special body save or unconscious for 1d10 rounds.
Okay, that's where it is. Yep. Okay. All
I
right.
assume this thing has like 1,000,000 on its body saves. So like,
Keep that hope alive, though.
It rolled a 96, and that will fail. So
oh man. Okay, do I roll the d10 or do you want to?
you can roll the d10. Yes.
How long is a round in this system?
It is. I forget. I don't know. They say 10 seconds.
8 rounds.
He's out for a minute and a half.
An
Solid.
8.
Yeah, I rolled an 8. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
Do I get
All right.
any for my critical fail? I know I had to do the panic check. Does anything happen?
That's why I did it at disadvantage.
Gotcha. Okay.
That was that was.
I thought that was the
yeah.
consequence of the incident, missing a
No.
shot.
No. The
Gotcha.
crit fail was the disadvantage on the panic check. So
Okay.
my
So many bad things
somebody
happened all
has
at once.
rigged dice over there. So
Don't blame me. Blame the. Well, actually, I'm gonna start blaming it now because things aren't getting any better.
So, this you fire off this strength pistol, and the rest of you just turn around and look at Doctor as you probably stand there like, holy shit!
Oh, he's incredibly amazed that he hit anything.
And
Oh my
this
God.
creature just slumps over to the ground. You can tell that it's not dead, but it is knocked out.
I think Flip thinks he did that. Like somehow his shot from earlier just like finally took effect, and he like blows the smoke off the end of the shotgun.
So does Dr. Ross. He sees that. It obviously wasn't him.
Doctor, you see TZ staring off, like head tilted, looking up, and goes, "That was literally incalculable for the odds." I would have never guessed that would have happened.
Wait,
Would now be a good time to
run?
go?
Yeah, we should run.
Or
Get one more, maybe.
Yeah, how much
long-
how much
how long
money
does
did you
it
get?
How?
I'll take. Oh, another one
There's,
coming.
there's another one.
Beep.
We
To
need
the
to
south,
go. We need to go.
You see
that-
another blip on the meter.
Is that the way we came?
No, it is not. It is not from where you came.
We
No,
need to run.
it's like
Do-
southeast, ish.
Do Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. We need to go right now.
Well, but how
can
much
go.
did you collect?
I got one.
How much is that?
4 million credits.
A million apiece.
Think about think about how much one more would be. Well, that would be
Yeah, how long does it take to grab one?
that'd be a lot.
We're wasting so much time.
Probably shorter than this conversation, but I agree with the good doctor for once.
I just wonder if we should just go and blow the head off the one on the way out.
You're more than welcome to.
You
All right,
see, as you sit here in your deliberations, you see the creature on the ground seeming to come out of its state. Not fully, but it's starting to move.
Need to run.
Let's go. Let's go.
We're
Let's
gonna
get
run.
back.
We're running.
Let's get back to that ore crusher.
I think Flip would walk up right into its face and try to blow it away, right point blank.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a combat check at advantage.
Bleached one. Bleached.
Take me through that roll, please. Is that D100 or D20?
Oh, yeah. Actually, I'm not going to have you roll for
can
it.
you miss it
Just,
point blank with the shotgun?
yeah, no. Just, what's the damage on it?
My shotgun.
I think I have that page pulled up actually.
That'd be great, thank you.
Yeah, it's damage is 1 wound. It just says 1 wound.
Okay. All right.
And
So-
that's I have half rounds gone, so I only have 2 rounds left.
All right.
And you see Flip's eyes just bulging like cartoon Daria. There was that teacher that had like the one eye that was like, "Rah!" And his eyes are just getting like really intense, eyebrows twitching, and he's like, "Yeah!" And he just fires right at it.
You rush up, and this, it has this large bulbous head thing, but these ones are even a little more mutated, and you just move up towards it and point the shotgun right at it and fire into its head, and it like squirms and lets out a cry, and that wakes it up, and it thrashes about and thrusts one of its harpoon arms forward directly into you, piercing you.
Oh boy.
For 9 points of damage.
Well, that definitely takes me over my 13.
So you're down a wound.
Down a wound. Do I
Okay.
take spillover? Or actually, wait, hold on. Let me.
Oh,
I
you got
soak a
the
little, right?
armor.
Yeah.
So what was the other damage? The other damage was for the
Head in your leg.
for the
My
cock.
leg,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Okay,
that would just.
so you take 2 points. You take 2 points here.
2 points.
Your
okay.
armor's gone, but you take 2 points.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is Flip now stuck, or did it just like got stabbed and pulled out?
No, it is stuck in Flip and just latched in. And give me a body save.
Oh, that's bad.
68.
Okay, that is a failure. And the harpoon-like thing, like it lurched out almost like this weird tendril out from its arm into your body, and now it's pulling you in.
I think it's got me. Doc,
And you take another 6 points of damage.
I don't know what organ it's got, Doc, but it hurts.
He's just like he's gone. He's freaking out.
I guess would Ben with the
Are you still up on wound?
Just
for your
hit
first?
13. So that's my first wound.
You did take a wound.
Yes.
All right, we are going to the wound table. What's that, Ben?
Boy.
Oh, I guess Ben was going to ask if it would be possible to light up the torch, get up there next to Flip, kind of beside him, and with the torch try to cut the thing loose like he did previously.
Yeah. Flip, roll me a d10.
There's some nasty wounds on there.
This is either good or bad. It's a 1.
That is good. I want...
Oof.
Okay, so that's in the minor injury category. We are going to say bleeding +1. So, you are bleeding 2 points of damage per round
Okay.
from this injury. Give me one more body save.
$33.
That's a critical failure, isn't it?
I think so. Yep, sure is.
Oh no.
The result here is bad either way, but this something you just feel like something inside of you, like starting from that entry wound, coursing through your body, this numbness, and you just fall limp. And the rest of you see that it looks as if Flip just becomes paralyzed, falling to the ground as the arm continues to pull in. Ben, you are you rush over and you attempt to start cutting through. So the torch does, roll me 2d10.
Math, which I've had to do recently. 13.
Okay, so, and I missed this last time. We'll see how much it affects it. Flip, roll me a d10, and then Ben, roll me a d10.
7.
7? Okay, from your gunshot, you caused a major blood loss, a wound, bleeding +4. So, massively hurt there. So then you're causing a second wound here, Ben. So go ahead and roll. Did you roll that d10?
Yeah, 5.
A 5. Okay. And you were cutting it. We'll call this with fire explosives category. So with like a heavy, you're burning it basically. It's making a body save to resist that, and it will critically succeed. Actually,
That's not the ending I wanted to that sentence.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
and it's going to react to this, and it's going to turn and hit at you. It's not going to pierce you with its thing, but it's going to attack out at you. Ben, and will hit for 3 points of damage.
You got armor?
He does, so that kills your armor. No damage, your armor's gone.
Nice.
All right. So, what is Doctor or TZ? Anything you're doing?
I guess just to clarify, was Ben able to cut the harpoon tendril off?
No. Like you were working on it, and then it reacted and kicked, like punched you out of the way.
The doc is gonna dragging the case behind him. Is gonna run up to it. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. And he's gonna shoot another shrink dart at it.
Okay. I will say that. Yeah, I'll say you're able to go ahead and do that. So I think was it a body save against it, or just
body save or unconscious for D10 rounds?
that is a critical success.
Fuck
22.
me.
This thing is pissed and fighting every ounce against this. TZ.
Ooh, this is he's gonna because you ran back with a case, right?
Yeah, I'm dragging the case. Well, I assumed that we were still on the other side of it. He's dragging it towards the exit, but towards the thing as well.
You just now you ran up. Did you run up on it, or did you shooting from back? 'Cause if you're shooting from back, well, it succeeded anyway. So
I ran up to it because I assumed that the exit was still over on the other side of the room.
Yes.
So he's still going towards the exit, but just stopping to try to put it to sleep again.
Yep. And it shrugged it off. So yeah, TZ, what are you up to?
Bad news.
DC has a crowbar as his best thing. DC's gonna play it selfishly, sadly. DC's gonna run up to the doctor and be like, I'll hold that for you, good doc.
You can
No one
attempt
blames
to
TZ.
attempt to grab Flip as well. You know, you run over and try and dislodge Flip from
You
the harpoon.
You
and-
see Flip like just he's kind of paralyzed and he's like shaking his head and his eyes are like scared and wide, but he's like, no.
He's gonna play it terribly. He looks over at Flip. I will remember you. And he probably tries to snatch the case from the good doctor.
Give me a both give me strength checks.
Oh well, I'm
I've
pretty
got bad
sure.
strength.
You've got bad strength or mad strength.
Bad, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got 99, so
You got a 99. I got an 85.
Oh my
Oh
god.
wow. Okay,
Todd,
so
Todd sets us up with this like epic monster battle, and then it just comes down to a nerd fight, like two nerds hitting each other.
yeah. So critically fail. I mean, you both failed. So you TZ, you rush up and try to grab it out of the doctor's hand, but doctor, you pull it out and it slips and falls out of your hand to the ground. So you have to pick it back up. Okay, so Ben, what else are you doing at this point?
I mean, I guess Ben would still like to try to cut Flip loose if he's able to with the torch.
Okay, go
he
back
has.
in. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me 2d10 again as you rush in to try and take another hit at it.
12.
12. Okay. Go ahead and roll another d10.
8.
You go and start cutting the arm, and it's starting to cut through this time. And for some reason, like the torch kind of spurts where it had that defined like sharp blue flame. You know, it's like super hot.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, maybe the gas is starting to run out, or there's just a air in the line and it sparks in it. But anyway, for some reason that causes like the flame to jump a little bit, and it hits along the skin of the this bleached one, this creature, and the creature just almost the flames just run up its arm and it starts engulfing it, the creature, in flames. You are able to sever off the arm as well, though, I will say.
All right.
So that falls off, and it rears back and cries, the screams, human, very human cry that lets out.
Would this be considered the end of a round for me to take more damage?
Absolutely. There's probably been, at least one for sure. So
Okay.
I think
And
you were at 2 points around,
Um,
right? Bleeding
I-
plus 1, yeah. Yep, 2
Yep.
points.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
I guess
I start from 0, right? After I hit that one wound. Sorry, just to track my
After
death.
one wound, then you go back to whatever your total is. You have 13. Yep, so you start 13.
Okay.
Yeah. 2 wounds, 13 points.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess
Unless there was carryover.
assuming Flip is still, I guess, kind of out of it, Ben's just going to start heading towards the exit, dragging, kind of grabbed onto Flip's, combat vest or whatever he's got on, and just starts dragging him back towards the way we came, and just yells to the rest of the group, "Let's get out of here."
Give me a strength check.
That strength isn't terrible.
You got this. I believe in you.
Oh, just missed. 35.
Okay. Another point of stress. Got you at 8 points total. You grab Flip and begin dragging them backwards, and it's awkward. He's heavy, he's built up, he's a Marine, and you're able to move them, but it's slow and you have to drag.
Mhm.
And this beast flails while it's on fire, and is now going to lunge towards you and attempt to stab out with his other harpoon at you. And as you're pulling back, Flip down, underarm, probably carry, 2 arms up like this, and this harpoon just lunges in through your chest.
Ugh.
Ooh. Yay.
As you take 5 points of damage from that. Give me a body save.
5. 11.
You are able to shrug off as it tries to reel you in. You are able to resist against that and fight. You still feel it pull, but you don't. Give me another body save.
Does it pull out?
Actually, yes. It will pull out, and... So, don't make this other save. Resisting that, it does pull out of you. But as a harpoon would probably do, it's going to cause some additional damage. You take 7 points more of damage as it pulls out.
Okay.
You're still up above a wound, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Damn.
All right. Doctor, TZ,
He's full on fear mode. Grab the case, and he's gonna run.
just taking off?
Yep.
Good
Okay.
choice, Doctor.
That
And he
is-
chases right after
Not gonna
us.
stop and help drag Flip. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm the scrawniest motherfucker.
There is a shotgun laying on the floor of the cavern.
I didn't know how to use that.
You saw our
up at
slap
least.
fight earlier. You saw our
Yeah, it
slap-
was bad.
It was embarrassing. It was-
At least pick it up.
All right, if you two are hightailing it out of there,
Well,
Ben,
okay.
Live your best Dr. Ross life.
He's terrified. I don't see how he wouldn't be at this point.
give me a sanity save.
Who?
You, Dr. Ross.
Okay, let's go with this. Gonna shooting for that big number.
5-1. That's
Oh
good.
yeah, that's my good one. That's a 7.
All right. You
I'm
are
amazed at
able to steel yourself enough
Okay.
to maybe potentially try and help out your companions.
Okay.
There's a moment of, okay, yes, I can run out of here, but I'm definitely not going to survive on my own. So I probably should help out who's with me and
Yeah.
strengthen
so
numbers.
he's gonna pick up that shotgun, and he's gonna. He doesn't know how to use this, so he's just gonna point it at the thing, and just pull the trigger, and it's gonna break his arm or some shit.
Go ahead and roll combat.
Through his
Okay.
paralyzed teeth, you hear or Flip whisper, "Cover me."
Nope. That's a 55. That's a critical fail.
Goes 55.
Yep. Critical fail.
That causes a wound, huh?
On me?
Not on you. No. Sorry. Yeah, a combat check that fails causes, or sorry, the weapon causes a wound. I'm saying the
Oh.
weapon causes a wound, right?
I have no idea.
And critical fails also. Okay, roll me. Let's start here. Roll me a panic check.
Sure. That's a D20. That's a fail. That's a 3.
Okay. So a 3 is, I think the jumpy again. So everyone else gains 2 stress. You gain 1. I have you at 10.
Yep.
Um,
It'll be
10
times 2.
for Ben. Okay. TZ, you're back. You went to grab the crate and rush off. Doctor, you ran in, grab the shotgun, and fire it towards the beast. Roll me a...
D6 evens its.
Let's do a D10. Let's stay with the theme, but yes.
Yeah.
Let's go evens for Flip, odd for Ben.
So sorry, guys.
Ooh.
It's odds.
Ben, you're pulling. You just had this harpoon ripped out of you. You're reeling in pain. And then you just this blast hits through your shoulder. Immense pain as the shotgun just goes off. That's an immediate wound. So we'll have a doctor roll your fate here. Roll me a D10, doctor.
It's a 4.
That good or
Okay.
bad?
That's
It's lower, so
it's not
better.
bad. All right, so gunshot. It hits like in your shoulder, causing some heavy internal bleeding. So you have bleeding +2. So you will take 3 points of damage every round. But you are down a wound. So you are at 1 wound immediately. So you're at, I think you're at 3 health points left. You're in bad shape.
How am I at 3? Am I not calculating this right?
Because it
just
instantly causes a
instantly
wound.
cause a wound. Oh my
But
god.
doesn't your health reset back at 15 per wound? So I should be at like 15.
How does that work?
Could you count right? You go 15 down to wound, then you.
But if it causes a wound, I feel it would take that wound away.
Right.
Like if it's causing a full wound, so you take a wound away, so you'll be at 1 wound plus wherever your health points were at.
Mm.
But when you run out of. Yeah, I guess I don't know how the health works in this game properly.
Because okay, shotgun blast is going to do a consistent amount of damage, you know, and because if you're at 1 point of health or 10 points of health,
So I was at. Yes, but I was at 3 on the second
3
wound
health,
row.
3 health, 2 wounds. You're now at 1 wound, 3 health. Because it takes 1 wound away.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So,
Yeah, I guess I don't know. That seems funky. Because if I would have just taken 3 damage, that would have removed. I guess it doesn't matter. I don't want to spend too much time, I guess, trying to figure out.
I mean, it's going to take another wound out. Yeah, we'll look into it. Yeah, so you're
we're taking
you're at
them
1
away,
wound.
not adding them. Like, we're not adding up to 3. We start with 3 and then we remove the
Yeah, I guess
wound
the way I thought
levels.
was if you take a wound, whatever you were at, you would just basically that line would just zero out, and then it would pick back up.
But you're
I think with a full wound though, it would take
yeah,
it
it's a
down, like,
full wound you're taking.
Yeah.
That's the thing here.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's a full wound that would
Okay.
take it out. So
You don't look good, Ben.
Yeah, and that's my fault. And as Zed to Indy, I would like to say that I'm sorry. As Doc Ross, should just roll a sanity check or something.
I think that's fair. You just shot your counterpart. Go ahead,
Yep.
give me a sanity check.
And appropriately, that's a failure.
Okay.
You all gain 1 stress.
Oh shit, yeah.
Is it only 1 point?
Yeah, whenever a scientist fails a sanity save, all nearby friendly players gain 1 stress. What do I gain?
All right. Flip is still paralyzed. Ben, you are up. You're badly hurting, but you're still able to pull Flip backwards, heading hopefully away from this monster and the exit. What are you doing?
That, I guess. I mean, that's all I can do at this point.
All right, so you continue
Bleeding.
to pull away. The creature is on fire.
For his turn, can Flip just focus on the work hard, party harder patch as just a point in the darkness and just kind of stare at it as he's being dragged along?
Yes, you do, and you just think back to boot camp before the incident and hanging out with the rest of your squad, knocking back those frosty cold beers. Up late, you know you have drill in the morning, but you don't care. And rocking out to all along the watchtower. And
Ukulele cover.
There you go.
Damn it.
Flip's
And
eyes
you remember
lock onto Ben's as he's remembering this. And so he's just making direct eye contact with you, Ben, as he has this happy memory.
that does then come into recollection of what probably caused the incident. As you stood on top of the bunk, playing your ukulele, too many beers deep, falling off, hitting your head hard, waking up a couple days later, probably shaking a screw or 2 loose, and then later, the incident.
Oh God.
Coming out of it, what brings you out of it is this cry, because it sounds so similar to the cries of those on the other end of your rifle in that incident. You realize that it's the cry, the rest of you realize it's this cry of this creature that is burning in front of you from the torch. And it slumps slowly towards Ben and Flip. Slower and slower, and reaches out that arm with the harpoon in it. Its other arms pulling, but then it slumps to the ground and just withers in pain and cries out as the fire takes over its entire body, seemingly taking it out.
As the memory shifts from the before times to the post-incident times, Flip's eyes staring into Ben's eyes, they just close, and he's still paralyzed near you, but he's no longer looking at you.
Oh my God, Ben! I shot you. I'm so sorry.
Did anybody get just a medical shit? I'm fucking
No.
The bioscanner, luckily, seems quiet other than yourselves.
Does it show 3 life signs? Or only 2? Okay.
Fair question.
A couple are a little,
Is it a little faint?
they're struggling, but
I guess yeah, I mean,
You're probably trying to stop the bleeding
yeah, I guess I don't know what
on
yeah
both of you.
mechanically how that all works, medical type stuff.
Tease will glance back and see this. You guys are still alive. The thing's dead. Like, gonna do an awkward walk back.
The walk of shame.
Oh no.
Like, I did not calculate this. Good job. I will help with the bleeding if I can.
so, and actually that's a very good point.
Yeah.
With poor Ben.
And Flip too every round.
They're both bleeding.
You're better in the wound realm.
Yeah, I'm on my
Flip.
second one.
Shit.
There is another. I thought there was another table here for the final. But you are able to pull out of the. Okay. That's what it is. All right. You continue trying to pull Flip out, but the internal bleeding is just too much for you, Ben. Go ahead and roll me a d10.
Man, none of us have any stim packs or anything like that.
All right. Oh, a D10.
That sucks.
Not a D20.
I have scalpel, but that can't really help anyway.
Yeah, that's the opposite of what
Yeah.
we need.
I have camping supplies. Feel free to take them off my paralyzed body.
A 1.
A 1?
Yeah.
Sounds
Hey, that's
good.
great. Hopefully.
You see Ben pulling and then just collapses to the ground. And Doc, you see Flip kind of laying on top of Ben there as he was, pulling him along. And you immediately just go to that bioscanner. And the light goes out. But then it pulses back on. It's struggling. You know that he's barely there. But if you can get him the fuck out of here and get some help, you might be able to save him. You know Flip just needs some attention.
He's bleeding, right? That's his main wound, right?
Yeah.
Is the thing still on fire?
Yeah, it's like smoldering. Yeah.
It's like a flame, or it's like still.
Get the torch and just cauterize it.
Yeah,
No, it's
yeah.
internal bleeding.
Oh well, that's not helpful.
Okay, yeah.
Shouldn't cauterize that.
No, it's not. It's not that.
Gotta get me to a medical place or get me out.
Yeah. We need to carry. Which one of you is lighter?
So the mechanical result is with a 1. Fantastic roll. You're a comatose. Any damage will result in death. So as long as you can carefully be extracted.
And Flip is still paralyzed, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So
Easy will take Ben trying to
Be
look
careful.
good. Trying to look.
I'll try to drag drag Flip. I don't think I can carry him. Probably not.
You pull him along too with the crate.
Yeah, I'm gonna
And
here. So Flip's got a tactical vest. I'm gonna strap the crate to the tactical vest, and then I'm gonna drag Flip.
Just
All
make him a
right.
sled. Make Flip a sled.
Yeah,
Drag him
perfect.
along.
Yeah.
you pull out and you get out. You worm your way through that initial tunnel, worming through, hoping that Ben did properly deactivate this crusher. Get out to that. There's a mine cart there that at least for now you're gonna help throw them in, maybe push them to. You make your way out through that locker room area, eventually out through the entrance of the mine, and then from there take make the trek back into town as Ben clings to life.
We're going to the android doctor that hired us, the actual medical doctor.
Yeah, maybe he's a real medical doctor. Brought the one doctor that can't actually do any doctoring.
Hey, botany is a real doctorate. It's a real degree.
It sure is.
You rush to Dr. Fayed's office, and immediately he attends to the both of you, is able to bring Flip out of this paralysis and patch you up with your wounds. And then sends Ben into kind of a restoration chamber to deal with the internal bleeding and everything else, and letting you know that it'll probably be maybe a day or two until he is able to kind of come out of that comatose state. In the meantime, does converse with both TZ and yourself, Doctor, and is very surprised that you were able to still retrieve one of the polyps amidst everything that you obviously went through.
Yeah. These things down there, they resembled why am I blanking on the name? Wigoes, right?
The Wiggles, yep.
They resembled Wigoes, but did they have a different coloration? Is that what I'm inferring?
No, they're
from
pretty
bleached?
Yeah, similar, yep. Maybe a little bit, but
They had their primary their arms had some sort of harpoon like. I've never seen anything like it. They were very, very violent, very seemingly protective. Not sure.
That is quite disturbing. It perhaps there is something that has mutated some of the Wigoi, but
I would have to assume human interference, because that's usually what does these sort of things. But
it is possible. But he heads over to the case and cracks it open and sees the polyp inside, and even is kind of mostly flat face, you can see an expression of excitement. Says, I can get this back to the cave hive and begin the process of their resurgence, reproduction. I thank you. You've done a great thing for the species.
Query, are you sure that's a good idea for your planet? They seem pretty ferocious, as you could no doubt see for yourself.
By all reports, the Wigoi aren't violent creatures. Aside from these ones that we found, I don't believe there have been reported. I mean, I guess we don't really know because were extinct.
Yes, we don't know of many of them. They stick to the shadows and the nights. But I think it would be good for them to begin anew, and this will help.
I don't trust this doctor.
He then heads over and pulls out another case and says, as promised, payment for your task, and slides that over.
You can take the payment for treating Ben and Flip out of my share.
No, that is fine. I will I will cover
He
that.
just nods.
Like, yeah, 100% your fault. We appreciate it. He's still very jumpy. Times 2, in fact.
So,
Thank you for the payment, but I probably will never come back to your planet. It does not seem profitable.
you hang out for a couple days until Ben is able to come out of that restoration chamber, and yeah.
Before he does, I ask Doctor, is there any chance he'll have memory loss?
There's a chance, but with this type of wound, not likely.
Sure. Okay. I need to prepare a apology.
Doctor, you still carried him out. You did shoot him, but you carried him out. I feel like it washes.
Is Flip unparalyzed conscious? for
Oh
this?
yeah.
Okay. Flip at hearing this conversation would say, he gets like the twitchy eye again, and he's like, I've written such an apology before. If you need any help, Doctor.
Did you shoot your friends?
His eye just like completely like starts like rolling around in his head, and he's like, I'm flipping out, and he just walks away.
Oh, the nickname. I see. And so as Ben's waking up, Dr. Ross is there. He's like, hey, hi.
You
I
fucking shot me.
Yes, I did. But we made it out. Everyone's alive, including you. I'm not trying to minimize the damage that I did.
Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear it right now. Just, did we get the money?
Yeah, we got the money, and if you need to, you can have some of mine.
You're a millionaire, Mr. Lawson. That's worth a few bullet holes, right?
It just might.
You head off.
None of us will actually be millionaires because we only each have 1 million, and they're going to take half of that plus a little bit when we go back up.
I thought they taxed whatever goods we bring out. We're not bringing any goods out. We'll have
that's a good point.
We'll have this stuff digitally transferred into my offshore account.
You head off
Smuggling that.
to the space elevator. The one trip out per day. You get to the top, back to the camp, running into the MEF, and go through the processing, the customs, if you will. And they begin checking you out, going through your business here, and make notes of your earnings while planetside. And total up what you owe for the export tax. A bill of $137,000, 1,500 credits.
That's way less than what I thought it was.
Let's pay the man and go.
Yeah.
All right.
Buy that by Ford.
It's way less. Yeah.
TZ,
Yeah.
Or the doctor cover it.
you do a quick calculation in your head and realize very fast that 137,500 credits is 55% of 250,000.
Did you only get 250,000?
Did we didn't count the money.
We did not count the money, did we?
What? I'm laying in a bed, coming back to life from you shooting me.
Look,
You
it's
don't
not.
count the money?
I thought I
good at
trusted
counting.
him. I trusted him. He
What
seemed like a
kind
nice
of-
android.
What kind of, is this amateur hour?
A statement. I thought
I've never
the doctor
done
would
this
count the
before.
money. He has a PhD.
Not in counting.
You are then moved to these launch chambers
Oh, son of
to
a
be
bitch.
propelled out towards your ship, still floating in orbit, with your 112,500 credits in tow.
Flip
Well,
looks
if you
to
got-
TZ and says, "Oh, we're going back to that planet. We're going."
You got one shotgun round left, right?
Look,
I don't know.
That's not funny.
I was told I shouldn't turn it against those who have been in kindness to me.
Oh well, no, just hand it to me. I'll do the turning.
That's not
Flip
that's not a funny
shakily
joke.
hands over the gun.
That's still 28,125 credits. That's a lot of money for each of us. And you know what? Have mine. So 28,125 credits times 2. That's 56,250 credits. Look, that's great, right? And we saved a nearly extinct species from going actually extinct. So I feel like that's a really good.
Flip is gonna
Good,
just scratch his head and say, "I'm not sure we saved much. There was a lot of screaming down there, and I don't know exactly what we've helped facilitate here. I'm gonna be honest."
Yeah.
Statement. The species seemed like they were doing just fine in the mines.
None of that was fine. None of that was fine.
From an organic perspective, I guess that's true.
From an organic perspective, I really wanted to pay more.
You're launched
I
back
concur.
to your vessel to either consider a trip back to the desert moon of Karth or head off somewhere else throughout the galaxy. See if you can cash in a bit better next time.
I'm
So
going back to Mars.
are we like floating back to our ship?
You would be, yeah. You'd kind of get
What are-
propelled
I
out.
just
assume.
feel like the whole time Ben's just sitting there like this, floating through space, just eyeing the doctor.
I thought you were gonna kick the doctor, so that's better than what I was expecting.
But kick him off trajectory. I think that would affect you too, though. Unfortunately.
Yeah, action equal opposite
Yeah.
Newton's laws. But yeah.
All right. Well, that is it, everyone.
Man,
Fantastic.
So
That
good.
That was fun, man.
So
Oh
good.
man.
Super fun. Thank you, Todd.
You're
Thanks,
welcome. It was a blast. Thank you for hosting, Allison. So
Yeah.
very
Yeah,
much.
thanks.
So
Yeah,
good.
awesome.
you.
It's a good time.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, I had so much fun with you guys. Thank you all. Such a great group. Yeah, this is our first Fridays. So how lucky that I had to get such a great group to kick it off.
Set the bar high.
Set the bar really
Yeah.
high.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
Good luck next week.
Or
next month. It's
Next
it's
month.
a
Next
monthly
yeah.
event.
Yes.
Yeah. So let me throw in chat our players. Go check out all of the cool projects they're working on. Todd, did you want to do a little round robin for projects
Sure.
and things?
Yeah, absolutely. I'll lead it off. That's fine. So I have been ToddMoonbounce, your warden for this adventure. Thank you to my wonderful players again. It's such a great system. I love this thing. And I will be doing some more Mothership starting this Sunday at 8 p.m. Eastern Time for Dead Planet, a Mothership module that we're running. I will be a player in that. Super excited for that. I've got some other amazing casts for that. So check that out on my channel, twitch.tv/ToddMoonbounce this Sunday at 8 p.m. And then you follow me on social as well. Same name, ToddMoonbounce.
Awesome. Anyone else working on anything exciting? Cooking some stuff up?
I mean, when I'm not shooting my friends in Mothership, I'm shooting my friends over on my Twitch channel, playing video games. Like to chat, talk a lot with chat, and have fun with friends as we play. We like to have a good time over there. Generally, less shooting of the friends though.
That's for my channel, I guess.
Yeah. Sorry, that's an Insight Checked exclusive.
You heard it here first.
Yeah.
Friender side.
Definitely. Well, I think I'll go next when I'm not running away from the battle trying to take the money and go. I run, so check me out at Twitch / I always make the slashes up, Tegan DJM. I'm running an invasion campaign every other Tuesday. The Star Wars system with the Yuzon Vong invading the Old Republic. We kicked off our first session this week, this Tuesday. So we've got that up there. Check it out. Also going to be hosting some Mutants and Masterminds 3E, so superhero system. There are probably some opposite Tuesdays when I have kind of the time on that side. So probably next Tuesday, though, check it out. It's one of my favorite new systems. I love superhero stuff, and it's a fun system to play around with.
Awesome. Exciting.
Yeah.
And what's your Twitch? It's
So I always mix up backslash and force. I don't know it's a slash. It's Twitch / Tegan DJM. And check it out there. I always stream on Tuesdays. Those Tuesdays about 6:30 Eastern Standard Time.
awesome. Just dropped you in chat.
Thanks.
All right, and yeah, I do not have a Twitch, but you will find me on other people's Twitches. But you can follow me at Twitter at the Indiana Sloan. I'm also recently started writing for a pop culture sort of news website, that #show.com, so you can find some articles out there, do some tabletop gaming, TV, movie, comic news, things of that nature. Also upcoming, I don't know the exact release date, but I will be on the second season of Vagrant Freighters, which is a real play kind of radio style podcast using the Star Wars 5e system that Todd runs. Zed will be this season as well. And if you follow Todd's and DJM podcast, you'll find it out there, the first season, as well as the other radio sort of drama that was set in that same universe. Shattered Choices, I believe, was Scattered Choices was the name of that one. So yeah, I'll be you'll probably see me on Todd's channel if you follow that. And yeah, it's been a really great time tonight.
Awesome. Well, I had such fun. I'll drop another player's command in chat in case you missed any of those links. Check these wonderful players and creators out. Thanks for GMing. Thanks for being a wonderful and terrifying warden, Todd. And I hope we get the opportunity to collaborate again. This was a great First Fridays. For Insight Checked channel, we're a variety channel. So some folks came in here from Outer Wilds yesterday. I do Thursday video game days. It's a lot of indie games, story-based narrative games. And then I run RPGs. So Sundays, we're doing a limited series campaign, 9 a.m. to noon Central Time, playing Monster of the Week. And then there's another one-shot coming up at the end of February because someone said, I want to play Kids on Bikes. And I said yes. So that's going to be February 20th to do a little Kids on Bikes. But yeah, if you're interested in TTRPGs, video games, and just general nerdiness, sometimes we play board games too, please drop a follow on the channel. And yeah, looking forward to collaborating with you all again in some context. Maybe I'll come crash your stream and have PTSD / I don't know, Flip's vibe, but I'll bring it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Awesome.
There's lots more of Karth to explore. There's a new expansion coming up as well that we want to get into. So yeah, we'll have to revisit. Absolutely.
Good. There's more. Yeah.
I want to go back for that doc.
We all lived, surprisingly.
That is true.
That is really surprising, actually.
Yes.
Last
To
time
be honest, that roll, Indy's final wound roll, I mean, there's about 3-4 options he could have got, so lucky.
Last time I played this, Todd's character turned into goo and got eaten by a cat monster. So this was a way better result.
Last time I played this, my character died within the first 15 minutes of gameplay, and I had to make a new character.
That is rough.
Yes. So yeah, I'm just thrilled that I survived the whole time. But yeah, we're gonna head out not before we do a raid here. So I saw that some folks are playing some interesting games. So we're gonna raid a rep RPG and see what they're up to. It looks like they're on season 2 of something. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys, and have a great rest of your night, everybody. Take care.
See you, everyone.